Hello there and welcome everybody. Give me a second here because it looks like we are trying to find out what to do over here. Papa Chili is getting that lobby up, but it looks like it's taking him a little bit more time than usual. I did join the first link and looks like he had a few extra mods there. We're solving those problems behind the scenes and hopefully we're gonna get there when we get there. Anyway, in the meantime, I did restart Civ. Hello everybody, hello there, Cinnamon Bun, Trapsacana Gem, boa tarde, Colophonius, good and Aban, sir. Good and Aban, actually. Canuck Soldier, good evening. Mutatis Mutandis, hello there, sir. And of course, Chris, hey man, a long time no see on the stream here. Welcome, sir. Duty with Opinions is making an appearance, and of course, welcome, sir. I do hope you're gonna have a great time here on the stream. Natro 0225, also, good evening, sir. Welcome. I do need to keep an eye out on what's going on here, and it looks like, yeah, there we go. We got a message from NDY. They are sorting out these mods, and of course, we do hope it is gonna be faster, rather than later. Anyway, in the meantime, Rajin here, congratulations for bringing the peace by military domination. Indeed, well, it wasn't really by military domination. Don't get me wrong. It was over there, you know. I settled. There were a lot of stats going on last night, and I guess if you guys don't know, I did play last night with the CivGive players. And with Moisos, with Raising Zozo, with Boostius, and at the same time White and Nerdy, and we did have an awesome game to play. The first time that we actually tried out a new way of playing Civ, and that is with the Hamachi network. I don't know if you are aware of the VPN, but it did look like it worked actually. 5 players, multiple continents, it looks like it worked. We still need to increase the sample size and try out more games and so on and so forth. Of course, it's, you know, but the early results are encouraging. Still waiting for everything to happen over here, and of course I do see I can talk a little bit about the players, by the way. Looks like NDY does have Zelfer, which is Nate, Alhi with Papacini and the Bishop coming out on NDY. On the other side, we do have Jack the Ripper with Liege, with Carrier and Falcon coming up on their roster. I do see we do have a new lobby over here. Let me actually check it out. Okay, there is an extra mod here, but I guess it should be fine. He left the better report screen. I don't know why people actually really like these mods, but I mean, I don't know. I guess at some point, you know, they're gonna find out. They're gonna find out the way, the awesome way. Also, the important thing to remember is that Gandhi won a peace on earth. Indeed, peace. You know, like in the Independence Day, that last scene, peace, and then major rocket with a nuke inside. And seeing you play it is so that yes, indeed, sir. I did get the pleasure of playing. I do have to say that I would say I did try as much as possible to cover multiple tournaments, and I did get lucky yesterday with BTS managing to win quite fast against their opponents, against TNT in the LBC qualifiers. And of course, it was a good game to watch. I did enjoy watching it, and at the same time. Seeing how they evolved from one year to the other. Of course, I haven't seen them play for quite some time here. Not really a year, but it was around, I think, 4 months, 5 months since I've seen them play in the CWC. Of course, both teams actually were in the CWC. A bit sad that we didn't see Chandler's play. She's a very good player from TNT, and would have loved to see her go against enemies and of course take over their cities. At the same time, of course, actually we do have, I think, one more thing to one more thing to do over here. I hope Papa Chilling will fix it. He has an extra mod here, better report screen, and of course no, okay. Okay, so it should be fine now. I think he deactivated it, and I hope we're gonna go in soon enough. And of course, I'm just trying to communicate here with Papa Chilin to help him out as much as possible. Also, I do want to take the time to. Okay, there we go. I think this should be it. Let me see the lobby. Yeah, this should be it. Let me just do this and this and this, and then copy the link for the others to see. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, so I did want to take the time to actually talk a little bit about what happened here in the tournament in the last weekend, since there were quite a few calls in my feedback form. By the way, if you didn't have the chance to complete my feedback form, you can find it down below the stream, and or use !feedback, and you're gonna get a link to a Google document, of course, a Google form. Actually, quite easy to do, quite easy to implement. Just click, and then you're done. I do hope you can actually give me a bit of feedback so I can increase the quality of the stream. Looking at what's going on here, give me a second. I am just a few moments away from actually finding out where the file is, the big file. I don't think actually, do I have it here? I know I have so many files, by the way, open up in my how to say, in my, oh, there we go, I think I found it. In my browser windows, that sometimes it's quite hard to actually distinguish between them. But anyway, I did find it. It's an awesome file that Magic is using to keep track of the tournament here. And of course, since we did find out most of the results of the qualifiers here in the stage, the group stage of the tournament, we will know exactly what the matchups will be between these two, between the teams. Let me put it up on the screen here so you guys can see. Also, I can share over here the Google Doc if you want to see it for yourself. Hello there, good evening, Old Triangle. Also, Justice, good evening, sir. I do have to point out over here, we do have in the group stages. Ziv Joe managing to get the first location over here with a CAW coming up on the second one. Suomi picking up the third with Myeonggang on the fourth. In Group B, Duhanza coming up with 3 points, KCFFA 2, Exile with 1, and Blue Team with 0. In Group C, WCG picking up 3 points, KC Shield 2, Irel, and Deathsletter with 1 and 0. And of course, I do have to swap here. Okay, I'm not sure exactly. So it's 1, 1, 2. Okay, there we go. So I did swap, and he's gonna go there, and it should be fine. I just picked up the spectator slot, and okay, let's come back to this. So I was in Group C, WCG, KC Shield, Irel with 1 point, Deathsletter with 0. We got in Group D, the group that we're actually seeing right now, Ulis with 2 wins and 0 losses, Modabius with 2 wins and 1 loss, Duhanza but better with 1 win and 2 losses, and then NDY coming up with last with 0 points and 2 losses. Of course, there might be surprise. I don't know, we might have a surprise over here and NDY picking up a win, in which case we might have a tiebreaker needed to be played out in the next week. If not, and everything goes how to say, smoothly, or I should say Ulysses gets the win over here, we will see the next stage of the tournament starting to be generated, and that means the playoffs, and all matches will be best of 3s, and of course you do need to get 2 wins to actually win the matchup, and as we go between the upper bracket and the lower bracket, we got Sivjo going against KCFFA, KC Shield waiting for the first D, and that's probably going to be Ulis. We got the WCG going against the second D, and that's by the looks of it probably going to be Mod Abuse here. It looks like also Duhanza will go against the CAW. That's from the upper bracket. In the lower bracket, we do have Irel that needs to go against 4D. That means they need to go against either Duhanza but better or NDY, probably NDY. We do have Blue Team going against Suomi, Deathsletter going against 3D, that is Duhanza but better, and looking at Myeonggang with Exile, of course, that is the last matchup over here. Again, all games best of 3. Also, CAW is pronounced Ko. Ko, like that, Ko. I don't want to, I mean, I'm sorry, I don't want to spell it wrong, and it's, you know, it's much better to just spell it out in letters if I'm not sure of the spelling. But if you say that I need to pronounce it Ko, I will pronounce it Ko. Is it Ko or cow? I mean, I don't want to, oh my god, no. What did I do? It's not, probably not. No, it's not, there's no O in there. Okay, it's the sound an eagle makes, an eagle warrior. Okay, Ko, I don't know. Okay, Ko, I'm gonna call it Ko. Oh man, okay, thank you, man, thank you very much, man. Okay, so it looks like we got a team pluses going on over here, and of course I did talk about the players. I do want to put it up on the screen here so you guys can see what I'm seeing. There we go, one, and then we go into the other, and this is the main screen. Okay, so welcome everybody, CPL qualifiers, NDY going against Ulis, the last game of the group stage. We do need to figure out what kind of map they will be playing. As far as I know, they will have a map draft over here in just a few seconds. Both teams put their team pluses on, Zelfer on one side and Falcon on the other. We're just a few moments away from getting this going. Of course, right after this, we're going to have the pick and ban phase, and we're gonna need to see exactly how they are gonna prioritize according to the maps. It's very important that you have how to say, you have all of the you have to make your pick and ban choice according to the map that you're gonna play, because of course you don't want to end up with too many naval civilizations on Pangea or on I don't know, something like Highlands, for example. Ooh, that would be bad. Also, Finarfin here, good evening, sir. YNR Scar, what stream is this? I'm really confused. Wait, how are you confused about this? Where is the confusion, sir? Ulis versus NDY CPL qualifiers. Did I not write something good on somewhere? Also, YNR, this is weird. You taking feedback? Yes, sir. I'm always taking feedback. I am literally always taking feedback and trying to improve stuff. Also, I don't know what's happening. Oh, it says music. Well, I mean, it says exclamation mark music, and I hoped it is actually exclamation mark feedback. I am taking feedback on the music as well. If you really want, you can join my Discord. I actually had. How to say, I made a new song a few days ago. If you want to hear it, there we go. I can actually show you. It's called Road to Valhalla, and it's now playing in the background over here. I was trying to get a few how to say, a few new ways to do the songs. You know, it's because I don't actually use instruments, and everything is done electronically with the keyboard and with, of course, the screen. Click, 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 clack, clack, clack. I am still figuring out how to do the little details that you, of course, would like to hear in songs. Anyway, we're gonna come back to this song a little later. If you do wanna hear it, it's on my Discord, exclamation mark Discord. Also, DSM Tiralion, good evening everybody, and hello there, sir. Really like your videos. I watched your Twitch votes last week when I had time. Happy to get you live again for a moment. Oh, thank you very much, and of course, I do hope you're gonna enjoy your time here. Indeed. Okay, so it looks like we are clicking buttons here, and Papa Chilling needs to find the right button to click so he can start the draft. I think they are talking about the map pool, and they're trying to click on the correct maps over there so they can actually get this going. We do have 2, 4, 6, 7 maps for them to choose. As you can see, all of them actually got allowed for the players to choose from because this is the main thing. We don't know exactly what kind of maps the players, the viewers, the organizers will want in the next CWC session. So we're allowing the players to vote on this, and of course, if they do get some extra training on a map that's not going to play, okay, I mean, it's still, you know, it's still safe, it's still an adaptable adaptive game, so I do believe they're going to be fine. Looks like we got left over here Inland Sea, Pangea, 7 Seas, Tilted Axis, and Highlands available for them to use. By the looks of it, also they're taking their time to pick here, and I am a bit worried if they are going for a map something like Highlands or 7 Seas. I would definitely think they should go for something like Tilted Axis on Pangea. On Tilted Axis, you do get the opportunity to actually sometimes get an advantage from your spawn, while on Highlands, 7 Seas, Pangea, not so much. Of course, on Pangea, you do get you do get your neighbors very close to you, and most of the time you're gonna have a bit of a problem with the land available, but I have seen multiple times successful games being played out on it. It does allow for some naval action, but most of the time it's gonna be okay, there we go, sorry. This is going fast, and it looks like the 7 Seas with the Tilted Axis are the two choices remaining, and Liege will make that choice, and I'm really curious what is he gonna want to. Of course, we've seen so many games on 7 Seas, but so many awesome games on the Tilted Axis as well. I would prefer to see Tilted Axis here, but of course it's the players that will make the choice, and it is gonna be Tilted Axis. Boom! We got Liege choosing the way forward. Bing, bing, bing. Of course, with Bishop coming up as the first ban, he's gonna need to be really careful about this. So Tilted Axis does spawn with a big block of ice in the middle. It's basically like the North Pole. It's smack in the middle, it's flattened out, and you can see the map actually, you know, you take the globe. What Tilted Axis is, you take the globe and you smash it, you know, like from the top down, and basically flatten it, and then you're gonna have on the sides the South Pole, like in bits and pieces all over the sides of the map, and then in the middle you're gonna have the North Pole. Hello there, Crispy AZ, woo, and Fluffy Dragonfly, hello there, sir, and welcome. Definitely looking at this Tilted Axis, they do need to take care a lot of and be very afraid about this naval powers, and as you can see over here, they did go for Maori first, they did go also for Portugal second. Both of those are quite strong. Of course, we're gonna have a problem with Norway, there's gonna be a problem with it's gonna be very aggressive, it's gonna be a bit too much for this map. Not a problem as in, technical problem or something, or the civilizations are very good. Norway, how to say, Victoria, with Phoenicia, Indonesia. All of those are very, very powerful civilizations on this map, because there will be a lot of naval warfare being done between the two. And we've seen actually in the CWC how Zone of Control did manage to get a win on Ulis, exactly on this map, exactly with these settings, because they did get the better draft when it came to those naval powers. They got a East versus West situation, and boom, those naval, oh my god, those caravels just went in, and what you doing here, boys? I'm gonna smash. And yeah, that's happened, you know, bam bam. We do have 2 more civilizations taken out. Looks like Basil II with Norway will be the next ones, and of course we do need to see if they're gonna go for the counter pick here, and that will be of course Dido. I really hope they're not gonna leave them alone, because otherwise it is gonna be an issue. Of course. There still are 2 more bans to do in the first phase, and then we're gonna see the 4 picks. Really curious how Bishop will play this out, as in, you know, get the cards going for his team, because they definitely need to keep one of those aces in their sleeves. It's either gonna be Phoenicia, it's either gonna be something like Victoria or Indonesia that needs to be picked over here. And there are only, as you can see, there are only 2 choices, and oh, it looks like he went for a Lanciv here. He went for Genghis Khan, of course, the Khan of the Khans here, the father of the Khans, going for that. Oh my God, extra diplomatic visibility is not going to be played, and they did take out Phoenicia. Now with the first pick, of course, there is Victoria open. We do have other civilizations as well, very powerful ones that could also be picked over here, like adaptable ones like Rome and Crete or Persia. At the same time, there could be something like Lotaro available and be picked. Oh my God, I remember Lotaro. It is unbelievable. So many drafts. For some reason, Lotaro is just not appearing in my mind over there. You know how you think ahead of yourself when you do the commentary, and you basically, you know, like you have in front of your face multiple civilizations. Well, that one just didn't pop that many times. It looks like, of course, the Bishop is actually gonna go for Hojo Tokymen, which is a very good civilization on both land and sea. And oh, I didn't mention it. He went for exactly the one that I didn't mention. But immediately after that, Ligi is gonna go for Victoria. Definitely wants to play with England over here, and we do need to see how Falcon is going to pick up his second save here. Of course, I'm pretty sure he's going to want to go for another one of these, maybe Indo or Rome, but anyway, we're gonna still wait. I do believe leaving open Lotaro would be a mistake here. I'm not sure if they actually think it should be as powerful enough to actually go into the first draft, and we still have a ban phase to go for. There still is Eleanor of England open, and it did receive a bit of a buff over here in the last update from BBG, so definitely it could be picked. And there we go, we do have Indonesia being picked up, and of course with the Jongs, with the Kampungs, we will see a lot of naval action coming up from Gitarja. It also has an ability that others don't have, that ability to purchase the naval units with a faith, a very powerful one, especially if you do get quite a bit of faith generation. It's not that common to get a lot of faith generation, even though you do get some faith going from settling cities on the coast. Most of the time, of course, only that +2 faith from each of that city center doesn't really amount to anything impressive. Papa Chili here with the next choice. Of course, he needs to pick something still on the seas, and I would definitely suggest something like either Eleanor or Mapuche, because otherwise it is going to be a bit of a tough matchup for them in the next in the next phase, in the era, to pick something. And yeah, there we go, he is going for Eleanor of Aquitaine. He is gonna pick the English Eleanor. He's gonna get the Royal Navy dockyards, and he is gonna get that awesome bonuses from his amphitheaters. Gangsta Twitch, hello there, sir, and welcome. Go NDY. Looks like we got some NDY fans over here. Scary now. Good evening, sir. It is going to be tilted axis as an answer over there for your question. And Ace Rider also, hello there. Psycho Mike, hello. And thank you very much for those kind words. Glad to see you on the stream here. It looks like a Fluffy Dragon also was saying that people are scared of using it. Again, for me, I don't know what they're scared of using what. That's a good question. Sir, what are they scared of using? How am I today? I'm good. I'm fine. Still waking up, and like I was saying, I do have the second, my second coffee over there on the kettle. Actually, this brings me up to another thing that I need to do. I need to go for like 20 seconds, not even 20 seconds, 10 seconds over here to get my my coffee. I do see in the band we do have Lotaro being picked up, and we do have Cyrus being banned. Of course, those two are powerful civilizations. We talked a little bit about them, and of course on the Tilt and Axis they would do quite a bit of damage. I'm curious if something like Rome will be picked up over here in the ban phase, or will they want to pick it? Give me a second. I got my coffee. La 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 la. I did it. Oh, very nice. Okay. Well, I'm definitely full of energy today. At the same time, of course, with the Civ Give show last night, the Civ show actually, that did make me stay up for like, I don't know, 7 a.m., 8 a.m. or something like that. You can imagine I only got to sleep around the 6 hours, which is, I mean, it's fine. I got my energy back, and I do hope tonight I'm gonna catch up a little bit for the next week. I'm still waiting for the full schedule to be announced over here for the games, so I can volunteer for some more. We do have Jack the Ripper going for Tomeris, and the last two bans here in the active ban phase looks like it will be Rome and Gorgo. We're not gonna see those Roman bonuses activate. No monuments. But of course, with Tomeris on the map, we will see some Saka horse archers going against their opponents, and they can definitely do some damage. I do want to point out, and something that I talked about a bit last streams, Macedon can have a massive impact on this map. And no, that's not actually a pun. Macedon can actually have a massive impact when it comes to playing on this map with those heteroids, with the Hipastis, with its ability to get so much science from just spamming out units. You get the initiation rights, you get a good monumentality and so on. It can do massive damage against an opponent if they're on the same continent. That's the big-ish thing, because of course Tilted Axis is actually quite split, you know, like smashed in a few bits and pieces, which do have quite a bit of land adjacency, but a lot of water between them. That's the biggest problem. It looks like we will see Alhi go for Pericles and Zelfer go for Tamar. Interesting choices. Interesting. I would say I haven't seen Tamar in these games for so long. Of course, it does have a powerful unit in the Kevsur replacement wall, the Tsike, which is amazing, by the way, when it comes to generating that faith. Not to mention, it is more powerful than the other walls, the ancient walls, and at the same time you do build it at half cost. Amazing all around. I do need to see if that will actually be how it works. How do they get everything done over here? I also noticed God Gamer is gonna be with Pedro II. This is actually an unusual pick for this map, because Pedro II does really thrive in the rainforest, and on the Tilted Axis we're gonna see the map generation. You don't always get a lot of rainforest, nor do you get a lot of tundra and so on. So these civilizations that are spawn dependent, they do have a few issues getting their sim going and so on. But anyway, there could be possibilities for Brazil to shine. We're gonna need to see exactly how it will be played out, if it's gonna go Holy Site Brazil, if it's gonna go PBV Brazil, or free inquiry. All of those choices will be open. Not to mention the Minas Goliath, 10 out of 10 battleship, man. A replacement battleship comes at nationalism, and it is amazing. The thing is, you do have to go through that civic tree quite fast, and that's actually a challenge if you don't have a lot of good theater squares. And again, the challenge comes to the simming. I do also notice, oh my god, they're not gonna go, wait. Oh, they went for the. Oh my god, they didn't do those steps for the UI bug. We're probably gonna have a relobby here. I'm sorry. Anyway, it happens. You know, it happens. Let's see. Finarfin, good evening, sir. Mansa is complete garbage on Tilted. Was a question for. Oh, Psycho. Yeah, Mansa Musa indeed is not one of those. Well, I guess it's the same as Brazil. All of those spawn-dependent civilizations do have a problem with the map here. Psycho Mike, tell me if you recognize this reference. Firgol Fin Jan. I don't recognize that reference. I do not know. Trapsaka Jan, Tilted Axis KW map. Indeed, it will be actually an interesting map to see how it is going to be played on. I do see. Oh my god, I did get something. Oh man, so many things happening at the same time. I need to be more increase the power of my multitasking. Please. What do we have here? Sorry, man, that reference was for. Oh, okay, no problem. So let's go and talk about the game here. We do have the players already starting their settles. It looks like God Gamer here, Carrier, is gonna have his 4-1 spawn with a 2-3 deer tile to work at the beginning. Look at that second population. Oh my god, look at that 2 turns for another population. Very nice. And not to mention, he does have a +3. Campus to the north, and looks like he is gonna have quite a few resources to improve with God of the Sea. Another one of those amazing things that Indonesia does benefit from is its ability to generate the faith from the beginning, from just settling in place and on the water and getting that +2 faith per turn. That means he is gonna get the first dibs on a pantheon, and most of the time it is God of the Sea picked up. You can imagine all of these sea resources will get an extra production on them, and he does have quite a few cities that he can place to get more of those. Oh, this is sad actually. In the city of Lahore is just one tile. It's, oh my god, just out of the grasp of those galleys to punch through. Anyway, I'm pretty sure this is going to be quite a bit of land for him to settle. I do see also Japan is going to be to his southwest. That is being played out by Alhi today. And he does have an open sea to actually go all the way around towards Indonesia. I'm not sure if it's going to be good or bad. I'm just saying he does have an open sea. Of course, we're going to need to be paying a lot of attention to see how they will fare against each other. With Japan's +5 on the coast, or I should say on the coastal tiles, it can deal an important amount of damage at the beginning against Indonesia. But when Indonesia gets his jongs, well, that's gonna be another matter. That's gonna be a different kind of beast that he's gonna have to go against. We do have a 3-2 banana next to his capital. He does have a 1-3 also to go for his second population, and he could actually go for the main tile to the north, but he is gonna lose the fresh water that he has from that one tile river. I do see he has also a reef next to his capital, or I should say on the tip over there to the south, which could be giving him that extra adjacency for his campus, for his his campus will give to his harbor, and so on and so forth. It's going to be a circle of giving bonuses over here in Japan's capital. Very nice. To the east side, we do have also London, played out today by Liege, and of course you can see that he is going to be on the same seas as Kenyan. At the same time, we will have to check out. We will need to what? Harbor top. What? I don't know what they're calling out here or whatever. I do see him in the lobby, but okay, sure. with Leech, of course, seeing he has 2-2 tiles over here, does look like he is gonna need to get more cities to the north. Actually, good spawns over here with a good freshwater cities. Another one to the south, and another one that I see, of course, another 2 ones to the north towards Indonesia. A bit of thing I do have to point out about Indonesia. First of all, he does have Matterhorn with just 1 tile to get his things improved there, and unfortunately for him, he's not gonna have a lot of cities to place in his early development here. Only like 3 cities, and then he's gonna need shipbuilding to go for the islands. Not that big of an issue, but it's something to take into account when they're probably gonna need to think for a remap or not. Okay, what do we have here? Okay. Yeah, Relobby doesn't fix, by the way. Anyway, let's move forward and see the next spawns. We do have Falcon here with quite a bit of rainforest. It looks like he did get lucky and spawned in such a location that he could definitely benefit from all of this adjacency. It does have relatively good campuses next to the mountains and of course the rainforest. I do see him having those bananas should be fine, and it does look like we're gonna have him put a few cities on the coast. He didn't spawn coastal though, and that might be a few might create a few issues, but I do see he can definitely get a connection city to go. You can see he can put a city over here, for example, for a 2-2 base, and get that lake, and then he could just get another city here on the salt or on the south side over here towards the Dead Sea, and create a connection between those 2 cities, allowing him to actually build units from 2 cities and getting them on the seas. You can see all of this is connected actually, except this one. Oh, this is where it stops. Okay, there's gonna need to be a city over here, a connection city, if they want to go from the west to the east, from what I can see. But anyway, he can definitely interact with Japan if Indonesia will feel like he needs some help. He can definitely put some boats in the water if need be. I don't think he will need to. I think he's actually gonna try to prioritize going for something like a culture victory over here rather than anything else. Even getting more culture would be nice to defend against any possible culture victory from Pericles. Of course, moving on the other side, we do have on the other continent over here, it is going to be Papa chillin' with his 2-1 base over here. He's gonna be next to a fish tile. Looks like he did move. I think no, he didn't. Okay, he didn't move. I see he still has movement, 2-2, and he is gonna need to figure out if he wants to settle in place. I think he will settle in place. I mean, there's no extra benefit to have from moving across. Actually, you're gonna lose a few extra production tiles that you have over here, so I'm pretty sure he's gonna wanna. The only thing that you gain actually is a +3 campus. That's it, with the Royal Navy Harbor, which honestly he's not gonna build a campus anytime soon anyway, so you might as well just give it up. And we do see him benefiting from all of this coast, even though there are some tundra cities to settle to the south over here. He does have a few resources and so on to the northwest, and of course they are starting to actually get their cities down a bit. I mean, he is kind of far away from an enemy, but I do see Scythia over here to the northeast, and of course we do know that Scythia does benefit from those Saga horse archers, the horses and everything. That will be an important amount of damage coming against him, and of course I'm pretty sure Jack the Ripper will try to maximize his strength to go against Eleanor. Is not one of those matchups that you actually want to have. First of all, England is usually more prone to doing naval things rather than land things, and he doesn't have any bonuses when it comes to some extra strength or something like that. But on the other side, we do have Scythia with an extra +5 going against wounded units, with its ability to heal after it kills a unit and so on. There are so many bonuses that could definitely activate over here on Jack the Ripper. I'm pretty sure he's also gonna try to get a general. He's also gonna try to get a lot of those Kurgans to give him some faith. Really curious if he is gonna want to pick up something like initiation rites for his faith generation coming out from his units. Of course, I've seen quite a few games with players going for that strategy. Two more civs to go. We do have the bishop in the southeast of London over here, of Bristol actually, not London, and he does have a lake spawn. He is gonna have an important amount of hills to go for, not to mention quite a few mountains to get his things going. I think we just saw. Oh my god! I think we just saw the UI bug activated. Lubans, good evening, sir. And Vis Electra, by the way, I'm not sure if I said it, but good evening indeed. Crit One and Pizza Lord. Hey guys, and welcome. Dexter, salut, bine venit. It is indeed on tilted axis. Does Eleanor have red coats? No, he doesn't. It's only Victoria, but he does have the how to say? He does have those Royal Navy dockyards, the unique dockyards. Harbors. Also, Lubans, I don't think that there is more consistent civ than Japan. Indeed, Japan is one of those civilizations in which you can definitely have the same results over and over again with a powerful medieval push and so much potential. Also, Georgia is so big. With oh my god, Georgia is. I mean, as much as I like Georgia, Georgia has been fallen off from the players. I should say preferences for some time now. I'm really. I'm really waiting to see how this will develop. Also, Creed 1 is it totally is a good civ on paper. I just wanted to see them dying first. Yeah, dying first. Well, looks like the UI bug happened. Oh well. 1 second. Need to restart the Civ. It's distracting. Whoa, really? I mean, so like tiny. Let me see if I can do something else. It was called out yesterday as well, but I don't know, man. I do like it. I do like something moving over there, you know. And I like the effect it has with the microphone, you know, like the difference in thing. Also, Japan is so good because of their flexibility. They can fight naval with the coastal damage bonus. They can fight on land with samurais and abandoning them. They can freeze him if given the space with extra adjacencies. Yes, indeed, Japan is amazing. Not to mention late game simming with Japan. It's awesome. Okay, just waiting over here for the lobby to happen, for the lobby to happen actually. Let me see. Just waiting for the link. No. Oh, did somebody else? Okay, any lobby is up, and let's see what was going on in the chat here. Fluffy Dragon, I don't like it, so this gives headache. Wait, gives headache? Whoa, bro. Also, Power Twist, I'm getting addicted to your awesome streams. Also, keep up the great work. With much pleasure, sir. And of course, I'm trying slowly getting into the mood, in the groove, to get as much entertainment for you guys as possible. I'm so happy I actually started, spitting out English in a good tempo since I had so many problems like 2 years ago when I started talking in English and so on. And since it is not my mother tongue, it's taking me a while to adjust talking in another language. It's not that I was the talkative type before. Actually, thinking of myself for like 4 years before, or 5 years, I was basically one of those guys that doesn't talk and does stuff, and just does stuff. But yeah, indeed, it was quite an experience starting to stream, starting to interact with the viewers, starting to interact with everybody on Discord and so on and so forth. It did change me so much. I can't even express it in words how many times I've had this. Okay, plus I was trying to figure out something. I can do something else, by the way, because it's let me see this. Maybe I can get something else done here that is not so distracting. Okay, there we go. Look, maybe this is better. Is this slower? Is this better, Fluffy? Just the waves coming out from the microphone. You can see them, popping off in the top part and going a little bit to the bottom over there. I can even look. I can even synchronize the microphone. I can put it a little bit higher over here, so it actually synchronizes with the views like that. Let's see. Is it like this? Is this the correct one? Like this? So you can see the waves created by the microphone. Oh no, it actually didn't get the... Oh my god. Okay, there we go. I don't know, sometimes the scroll lock doesn't work properly. I never understood why, but it happens. It's still moving. I mean, yes, it's still moving. But slower, bro. Anyway, we're waiting for everybody to join the lobby here. It looks like we did get a re-lobby on somebody else, and it looks like Liege with the bishop. Okay, only Liege needs to get back into the lobby. She should be here. Liege in. Just wanna ask if everybody's in or not, so I do get connection with everybody. Max Wellitos, thank you very much for the follow, and I do hope you're gonna have a great time today. Oh, and actually Liege is rejoining. Never mind. Or maybe he got stuck on connecting somewhere over there. It should be fine. Let me see. Okay. What things are the players using? Is this too many turns? We are using a dynamic turn timer built into MPH, which does increase the time needed for every turn according to the game, as in what's happening in the game. If you do have wards, if you do have more units on a player, if you do have more units throughout the map or the cities and so on and so forth, all of those will be represented in the how to say, oh my god, 1 second, I was trying to rejoin and this happened. 1 second, and we'll probably need to get a new lobby going or restart Civ. Okay. Okay. Also, since we're talking about the settings over here, we're gonna have most of the settings on standard, except World Age will be set to new. We do have, I think, abundant resources, if I'm not mistaken, as a setting for strategic ones, and everything else is probably on standard. One other thing, we're playing with classic ridges, which was a bit of a difference versus the first one. Am I clicking the wrong one? Okay, there we go. Versus the other one. the normal one, the standard one, which does create those ridges according to the continent splits. And since the continents are a bit like randomized most of the time, the normal settings do create too many chokes, or I should say, no, I should say something else. Too few chokes with little space between them. And that's the problem. So on the classical ridges, you do have more open space, you do have more opportunities to go against your opponent in a normal way, and so on and so forth. Okay, there we go. I am back in the lobby, even though I do see a few 0 MS. Should be fine here. Oh my god, I don't want to stop the game one more time for this. Let's go on and see how it is going. I did see another Icono Roader. Thank you very much for the follow. I know you followed, so I just got distracted with a few things. Also this Electra, so classical ridges is more lengthy chains of mountains. Yes and no. Basically, classical ridges is not depending on where the continents are being split. So it does allow for a more randomized approach for the mountains. So if you have X amount of mountain tiles, they're not going to be all clumped up on those ridges. That was the thing. So if you take a look over here, we do have a bit over here, but there's nothing on the west side. The same, let me actually check out on another continent. Where do we have another continent? Quickly. Here, you see there's no mountain between the white continent and Athens. Well, in the normal settings, the mountain will actually be instead of being next to Athens, it will be over here on between Australia and South America. There will be a mountain range. That's how it generates. This was, I guess, a fortunate event that there was a mountain range on this side. Anyway, coming back to this, we are going into the game, loading in right now. Of course, it looks like it takes a while for the host to load in. Hopefully he's gonna load faster rather than later. And yeah, there we go. We got a few of these things happening here. Should be fine. Okay, so I did talk about Gorgo, and I was Pericles, and I did point out that he's gonna have quite a few of these nice tiles to work, and at the same time an interesting array of campuses that he could place next to his capital. I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get some acropolises down and so on and so forth. The thing is, he is kind of far away from Scythia, so he's not gonna get to help out his ally. Of course, that's gonna be Papa chilling over here on the coast. Man, that has such an interesting ring. He's Papa chilling on the coast, man. Very nice, with some cocktails over there. That's definitely the ring. Of course, with Bishop's land availability, he could definitely go for some culture shenanigans over here, and he won't be that scared of Scythia, mainly because of those hoplites, which do get that extra +10 against cav units. And since the Saka horse archers are cav units, I'm pretty sure Scythia will try to avoid attacking into him, or maybe not. You know, we might catch him out. By surprise, which will matter so much, by the way. Last but not least, we do have a Zelfair in the southeast part of the map. This is actually a spawn I would say you have to remap. Oh my god, this is actually the first spawn that I see over here, which would require the remap, because he doesn't have a lot of good B2s, B3s, B4s, as in the second city, second settle, third settle, fourth settle. That is gonna be an issue.
Good evening, Michael. Do you think hoplites should be nerfed?
Good evening, Partha Galvian. Thank you very much for the resub, bro. I do not think hoplites should actually be nerfed. I think actually if you do put them on, for example, +5 instead of +10, they will lose their shine forever. And you have to take into account that you still have opportunities to defend against them with the swordsman, or even push into them. We had quite a few games in which we did have that. Yes, they're strong, but you have to be prepared. You have to know their weaknesses, and you have to play it out properly. Also, all triangle with a question here. Does tilted axis allow for circumnavigation east-west or north-south? No, it does not. This is a closed map. You can see the borders over here. And since it's the Earth is flat, you know, this is actually well, I guess the only map in which there's another map. It's the inland sea in which we can call the Earth is flat, right? And it's like you drop off the edges, bro. If you go too far, you're gonna drop off the edges. Also, this there who's near Lahore, if they have good faith, General Nihangs could be scary. That's a good one. That's a good one. Who's near Lahore? Oh, this is Indonesia near Lahore, and it definitely could be scary to send those Nihangs against Japan. I do have to point out Nihangs are strong, but so are samurais, and of course you can see I don't what wait what. Did he just give up on that +3 campus? Okay, I mean that happened. Anyway, they might reload before this anyway, right? So remap for this anyway. So we'll see how this will play out. We do have 2 more turns to go until turn 8. They do both have remap tokens available. I do want to double check that info, but I do believe they actually have one more remap available, one more remap token available for each. So this is gonna be the chance to use it. So why not? We do need to pause the game at turn 8 and of course find out how they will want to remap this. Looking at the series state screen, I'm not sure if I want to actually talk about each of them, but definitely I want to point out, for example, Mohenjo-Daro is going to be a good one on this map. We do have again Engazargamu, very nice to buy some stuff. Of course, with the cheaper things over here, you do get the cheaper purchases with gold and something. And then, well, I guess we do have Taruga and Mitla that are making an appearance, but I don't think they will impact the game that much. There is not enough desert for some awesome Nazca lines. There's some desert here, but not a lot of flat lines and flat tiles, and you have to put them on flat tiles. So, that's not gonna happen. Okay, let's see what's going on here. And we do have. Okay, we do have Indonesia to the northwest, London, Brazil, Okay, so just waiting here for the last few seconds to happen, and we're gonna see how this will develop. Hey Tegridis, good evening, sir. See you later indeed. Well, welcome. Well, I guess welcome and goodbye. I'm not sure. Are you staying? Are you going? I'm not sure what you are saying there. Maybe they scale with a hope, but I'm not that high on Nihangs. You mean they scale with the buildings in the encampment? Yeah, they I mean, they are quite strong. I've seen them from the beginning, and they are packing a punch over there. I do have to say that, but you have to be prepared. You have to get those buildings in your encampment, and you do have to keep the Sus on that city to keep on benefiting from it. So it's not as easy as just flipping a switch and getting a unit. Well, I guess some would say it is easy as just clicking buttons and getting that unit, because you click buy and poof, you have it. Anyway, coming back on this, I do believe Japan is in a little bit of trouble over here with England next to him, and at the same time Indonesia to the north. I'm pretty sure those Japanese galleys are a bit too far away to reach. And yeah, there we go. Yeas have it. We're gonna have a remap here. I'm pretty sure Georgia was the choice for that remap, and I'm gonna have to keep this question in my mind to see if that's actually gonna hold true. Of course, actually, wait a second. I do need to get my okay, no, this is my French one. I had an agenda over here, and I do need to keep it. Okay, keep the questions for the streams, and that's, sometimes there are so many things happening at the same time on these streams that you just forget a few details here and there, and that is an unfortunate fact. I do wanna ask them, why remap? Okay, why remap? Is this gonna be a relobby? I think this is gonna be a relobby, right? Yeah, looks like it is gonna be a relobby. Why is Georgia in the match? What is her role? I think he's gonna try to do some. Well, I mean, I think he was hoping to do some shenanigans, not trying to, hoping to do some shenanigans with that Kevsur unit, and at the same time maybe use that ability to generate a lot of tourism for the late game. They are prone to go for some kind of culture play over here, but I'm pretty sure it is gonna be countered by Brazil. Brazil, especially if it does get a lot of good rainforest, it can counter that. Looking forward to see exactly his role, Tamar's role in the actual game, because of course even if you do pick it in the drafts, it still needs to be next to civilizations to apply that power, or free simming somewhere, so they can actually get something done in that aspect of the game. Primacy is also big, and just like Duty with Opinions is saying, keeping city-state control is going to be awesome, especially with Pericles. But that's another thing that I didn't want to actually point out as the major factor here. Papal primacy with Pericles in the same team does feel like it's a bit too much, because Pericles does one series and at the same time Tamar one series, so it's okay, it's either one or the other. They're gonna fight each other for city control. It feels like it's a bit too much. What they can do is of course generate or try to split those city states, fight for them separately, and as much as possible get Diplo points, the Diplo favor points coming up from choosing city states, and then going for the wins in some form of Diplo win. Of course, you've seen how much impact those how to say those voting sessions have on the game, especially if you do have something like a +5 Congress initiated and so on and so forth. You have so much power over your opponents. That is a bit of a problem. Oh my god, again, there's better spectator screen appearing over here. Jiffy is not working for some reason. I don't know why it is not working. I tried to fix it. I put it on. It's on. It's connected. I don't know why it is not working actually. I did actually try for a few hours to fix that. Honestly, I at some point I gave up. If somebody knows something about Jiffy working or not working properly, please give me an idea. I replaced the link, put the link. You know, there's like browser links that you have to put on your stream to get that going, and I don't know, man. I gave up. Let's see. Also, DSM Tiralion, thanks for the info, everyone. No problem. Also, unique unit. Oh, city state control, paper primacy. Okay. Hello there, Sir Luke. Good evening. I feel lucky catching your stream again. Looking forward to another exciting match with great commentary. Thank you very much, sir. And of course, glad to have you here. We're still waiting for this lobby to actually start over here. We do have a few lobbies, re-lobbies, and so on and so forth. We did get the first remap, by the way, token used, and that was used by NDY. We're playing on tilted axis, and there was a player that had a few issues over here staying how to say on the map. Tamar just didn't have a good land to play with, and it looks like they wanted to remap because of it. Well, one single thing that I have to say about this, they do have an extra mod over here, and I do hope it's not gonna cause issues. I did reconnect quickly, so we have everybody in the lobby with pings and everything. Okay, it should be fine. just waiting for the players to pick up their respective civilizations. And of course, this will be the second generation of the map here. Talking about the settings, I can actually show you the settings over here. And we do have, of course, all of the all of the victory conditions, classic ridges, world age new, custom natural wonders, of course, only the 33 ones. Map should be tilted axis. They're not playing on Pangea. That would be a big whoop if we actually load in and need to relobby again because bad map. Also standard resources, standard strategic resources. Okay, city states everything and it should be fine. I do hope he's actually gonna see the message over there and change the map, because it is gonna be a big whoop to actually not have that. Okay, there we go. He just changed it. Tilted axis. It's gonna be a problem if Nate doesn't do Tamar Kevsur push. Yeah, Tamar definitely. Tamar needs to do a Kevsur push. I haven't seen a Kevsur push in some time now, especially in the competitive scene. We haven't noticed Tamar being picked up by anybody in, I think, months now. Months. I'm not even sure I remember the last time I've seen it being played out, but I think it was in the LBC qualifiers or something like that. So far away. Anyway. We still have during this week quite a few games to be played. 1v1s, these best of threes coming up from the 4v4 scene. We do have another tournament that's going to start soon enough, and of course, if you do want to have some fun in CPL, you can definitely check out Solidgen's FFAs. They are running throughout the day, and of course, it's a month until actually we're going to find out a winner. You get a chance to win big bucks over there with a total of $525 being put on the line. Actually, we need to thank very much Solidgen for his effort, and I do hope he's going to enjoy his time doing this tournament, and at the same time, of course, the players will need to enjoy their time to play in the tournament. There are still things that need to be done and announced, and I do hope you guys are getting ready for the next CCC, the Clan Championship Cup that is going to come out in March. We do have a month and a half to go for there. Okay, so second map generation, a lot more land available. It looks like it is a bit weirdly connected here. We don't have the east to the west connected quite easily, especially through the middle. Most of the time Tilted Axis does get this open middle here, but you can see that it is going to be an issue to actually connect this. It can be done. It's not as easy as you might think, especially with, oh my god, actually it's going to be quite tough to see this. There is no one tile that you can connect it easily. You can actually, you need to build a canal, which is yeah, not ideal. We do have to talk about Scythia first. No, actually it is Liege. It is England first on the west side here, with only one good city. I have to say this out loud. One good city. He has it in his capital. Could be an incentive to go for that rice town actually across the river, so he gets faster food generation. Not to mention he could go builder first and snatch that reef fish tile, giving him an extra boost in his food accumulation. He definitely has more tutus to go for, and I do see him benefiting from a lot of coast. The problem with this coast is those cities that he gets to place over there will need a lot of love coming up from those builders, which of course does slow down the development of your empire. With as you can see over here, this one a possible city, a good harbor, but no production. And we do have a few more cities over here to the south towards the Halong Bay. Actually, let's talk about Scythia, and then I'm gonna come back to Tamar over there. Scythia did move across on the sheep tile, and of course Jack the Ripper over here is gonna get his 2-2 base. Does have a reef fish to go for, and I'm pretty sure he's not gonna wanna pump out harbors anytime soon, especially with this positioning of his capital. Maybe he's looking forward to do some attack runs against an opponent here, but he doesn't have any. You can see He's gonna need to seem to win over here with Scythia, not something that we haven't heard before, and definitely we've seen players like Tordret shine with Scythia when it came to that just free simming. I do have to point out that of course he actually has a lot of good second settles or third settles over here with a few mountain ranges to the south, and not to mention Mount Roraima to the east side, and that is a lot of faith that could be acquired, and not to mention the science at the beginning could be a nice tempo boost. Well, it might give you bonuses and it might take away some, because you do need to pay attention to the production of your districts and when you do discover them. On the south side over here we do have Georgia Selfair with a possibility to go for his die style over here on the east side, and of course he could just settle in place or go for the stone tile. Oh, okay, there we go. He wanted the extra amenity, he wanted the free faith from the beginning, and he moved on it. The only problem with that is he only has like 1 to 2. He's gonna need to grow or buy some other tiles over here to develop. Not that bad, but I just thought it's good to point it out. There is a possibility for him to benefit from also river goddess. I do see he has quite a few rivers to place his districts on, holy sites on, and I do believe he's gonna want to go. Well, I mean, actually this is something that I want to see. I haven't seen Tamar gameplay for so long, and usually Tamar gameplay is towards a faith generation, like it's a faith generating civ, which of course does beg the question: is he gonna go for holy sites, or is he gonna play it with just the face generation that he's gonna have from his tickets, from his unique walls? We're gonna have to see. Also, I did notice my name there. Oh, Kiko Beaver, hello there, sir. Hello, welcome. What speed did you play? Oh, you're asking Dothraki. Dothraki was asking a question. You should hear the Ulysses comms. It's great. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what's happening on Ulysses comms, by the way. Also, what do we have? Hello, I tried Eleanor last night. It felt like it took a while to get started. Indeed, that is actually what's happening with Eleanor right now. If you do want to get those bonuses from the great works in your empire, it does take a while to actually start. That's exactly what I observed here on the stream when I saw it being played out. It's not as easy as wham bam, we get a theater square, boom boom, we get some of those great works in there, and oh my god, we're gonna shine. No, it's not happening like that. It takes a while, you know, it takes a while to build everything up. Looking at the northeast, no civilization here. Of course, on the western side we do have 3 civs that have spawned, the Tamar with England and Scythia. We need to check out the next ones up. We got Japan here. Alki is gonna get his freshwater from his river here. Looks like he does have a 2-2 to work at the beginning, actually multiple 2-2s to work for in the beginning, and I do see him benefiting from quite a few deer tiles to improve. Interesting question if he's gonna go for something like Goddess of the Hunt. I would assume he's gonna try to get something for his resources, but at the same time it measures like it, how to say it, synergizes so well to go for CD Patreon Goddess with Japan. Kyoto will have a turtle tile to improve. I do see him, of course, with a few of these reefs. That extra GCC will be quite good for his campuses. And of course, I do notice he does have an interesting array of cities that he could place on the coast. Not good cities, but cities. For example, this one over here next to the spice tile, he can get the horse improved and so on worked. But again, like all of those will need some love to actually shine, and this is gonna be a problem, quite a problem actually. If he doesn't get, and I'm pretty sure he's not gonna get God of the Sea, this is gonna be an issue. Anyway, there are some mountains for his campuses, and looking at the river adjacency here, it does look like, oh my god, this land is devoid of any features. This is so like so weird. Good for city. Ew, second settlers. We got Athens over here with the bishop, also with the river next to his city. It does look like he's gonna have stronger second cities actually, from what I noticed. And of course, to his east side we do have also Brazil over here, which is gonna have quite a few bonuses of his own. Looking at Athens, he's also gonna get a scout in 2 turns. He did go for a 2-1 base, and I do see a very strong city over here on the honey tile. He just needs to to pour some gold into that 2-2 tile and just, pop, pop, pop with some extra food. Getting that nice and juicy extra amenity in an empire sometimes makes so big of a difference. He does have more cities with mountains to the south here, and of course, and it looks like he did discover that he has coast on the west side, and he will probably know that he's gonna be on the eastern continent, not the western one. We are starting to end the turns here, so the game is starting to roll. We're gonna need to see if these players will want to stay on this map or not. It is one remap token available for this game, and it will be on Ulis. Are they gonna wanna be the ones that want to change this map or not? That's the biggest question. We got Indonesia. Well, this might be a challenge. Maybe Cynthia, maybe Jack the Ripper here will think, you know what, boys, I'm gonna go culture victory, and he's just gonna sim to win with Cynthia for a culture victory. I have to say, I've seen middle student try it and do it, so you might as well try it and do it, right? Let's see, Mahapahit over here from God Gamer. He's going for builder first, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna pick up that 12 faith soon enough. Already is on 8 faith in the bank, and of course he's gonna get that God of the Sea here. Does have 4 resources to improve in his capital with that extra production, and probably the reason why he's going builder. But I have to say, man, stone circles in this position looks so great. Also, look at all of that production that you can get from your quarries, not to mention the faith that you can generate. Ooh, juicy! He will be on the same coast as England. London is to his east side, and of course we're gonna see those boats bump against each other from the beginning. Neither of them actually have definitive bonuses in their strength at the ancient and classical era, but man, when those jokes come out, that's gonna be a totally different question, a different matchup. God Gamer here does have more cities to settle to the north, a few more cities to settle in the southeast, and of course he's gonna find out really quickly here he has England to fight against. England on this side does have a settler coming out in 5. Looks like he is gonna have a good harbor. I'm a bit surprised he actually gave up on the fresh water there, but I guess he really wanted the 2-2 base underneath his capital for that extra production. Okay, of course he opened up a few cities over here to the south. I like the May style. I like this one where the warrior was, or even in the north over there on the 2 grassland tile. Those could be very nice. He also has, of course, Brazil to the south over here, and this is our last stop to talk about the spawn of Brazil, getting a settler in 3, and looks like the moment he only put scouts in the north and in the south, doesn't know about the west side, and of course doesn't know about Greece. We do have Rio de Janeiro with possibility to get a second city to the northeast. He does have a few of these rainforest tiles, but I wouldn't actually say this is one of those strong spawns for Brazil. It's not bad, but it's not as strong as we have seen, for example, the last time. The last time with the mountains adjacency, with the extra adjacency from the rainforest and so on, that was strong. This one is more than average, but not amazing. Of course, he's gonna need to benefit from the fresh water as much as possible, and it looks like the game is forcing him a little bit to go on the river to the north. Otherwise, he's gonna need to put the cities in the water, not that, or next to the water. And I wouldn't say that's a big problem, especially if they want to go against Eleanor from 2 sides. But at the same time, they will need to pay big attention to Japan here. They don't know about Japan to the southwest, and that might end up being a mistake with Japan's extra +5 on the coastal tiles. Oof, that might be a bit too tough. Also, let me catch up on the stream chat here. Momiko, hello there, sir. Bonsoir and welcome. Bienvenue. Dothraki, I usually okay on online, but I feel with a harbor opening into a theater, you can get an amphitheater in 2 turns after TS and Rush Culture 3 right after. You have to explain what TS is. Maybe I don't know the acronym. If you don't get golden, it's slow without pen, brush, and voice. Okay, so that's the problem. Of course, golden is the way to go there. Centaur 300. I'm the only spectator. How am I going to vote? I'm usually going to vote in the most useless manner. Okay, so it looks like Jack the Ripper doesn't want to end up in the situation in which he's going to need to sim to win to a culture victory here. Okay, it doesn't want to take that challenge on. Usually it doesn't create that big of an issue with the spectators, by the way, voting in the World Congress, just because of the amount of votes that are available for the players, a lot more votes, and of course one vote is less usually. So we're gonna need to see if I'm actually gonna influence the game or not. It's been such a long time and so many games in which I didn't influence the game, so I'm not that worried about it. We'll see. We do have the remap token used here, and we're initiating the map. This is going to be the third and final map that will need to be explained here. Okay, let's see. Sieves are all within spinning distance. Let the battles commence. Yes, indeed. That is how tilted axis generates. I do hope we're going to have such an awesome third map as well, just as this one. Also, let's see, Sif K was saying, I guess I need a few more games with her. I'm not a simmer. Oh, Eleanor, yes, indeed. That was good for NDY. I'm glad that remapped, like ND1's point was not great. Honestly, knowing the players, I would think actually they were favored on this map just because of how to say Scythia being far away. Scythia, if it spawns next to an opponent, it will kill that opponent. It is guaranteed, basically. So that's the problem right here. But anyway, there's a lot of choices that need to be made throughout the game, and we're gonna need to see how this will favor them or not favor them. We still have Scythia actually relatively alone over here in the south, so it should be fine. He's next to Indonesia, his ally, doesn't have an enemy to go against. Okay, so a lot more, but this time I do have to point out Scythia does have a better land to work with. Okay, so we'll see how that develops. Again, it takes a while for everybody to load in. It should be fine. We do have also Giant Causeway making an appearance over here next to English land. He does have two of these extra gold tiles to work, and it looks like that's going to be a truffle tile to the north. Ooh, Goddess of the Hunt galore over here. Look at that ivory tile also showing up to the south, and I do see he's going to have citrus settles to the south part. Does he have any more camps though? I don't see any more. Oh, another one here. And any takers, any givers? No, anymore? No. So okay, so only 3. That shouldn't be that, that good. Anyway, we do see his spawn is gonna be good with +3 campus next to him. He does have actually another deer tile. I didn't see this one. Another deer tile next to his capital. It looks like it is well, the gods are favoring him to go for something like a Goddess of the Hunt. He is on the truffle continent as well. It's just that his truffle is a bit further away on Giant Causeway. Okay, very nice indeed. Papa Chilling over here will also have the benefit of some iron tiles to the north, and I do see his horse tile is a bit further away than he would ideally want. It's actually in his possible second city over here to the south. Really curious to see how he's going to place those cities, and there are a few options, and of course winking at this citrus, for example, to get all of those city sources done. It's not like he's going to have a lot of competition on the seas here. It's going to take a while until Indonesia will get his game going. That is actually a bit of a bad thing for him. Looking at Indonesia, he is actually at the correct distance to get that timing done with the frigates, and you can imagine those frigates will do so much damage against English caravels. The jongs are amazing on Indonesia. Looking at the south here, there's a lot of land between him and them, and of course Indonesia will probably be incentivized to go on the east side rather than on the northwest. There's not that much good resources on the west side, not that much features, and the land just doesn't look like it's ripe for taking. Of course, Indonesia did move on a 2-2 base. Oh no, he's gonna stay on. Oh, that's a good question. Is he gonna go for the cattle for the extra food, or stay in place for that 2-2 base? We do have a few more settles over here to the south and to the east that he could go for, and of course he is probably going to be taking that God of the Sea pantheon for that extra production on his coastal resources. Very nice. 3 coastal resources in the cap, with more possibilities in the other cities. Of course, honestly, these pearl tiles are only good with God of the Sea, so you might as well pick that up. Yeah, we do have him with horses in the capital to the northwest, and he does have a lack of iron, though. That is a bit of an issue. His only iron tile is going to be to the northeast, and of course, he's going to need to actually put a city there. Could get a strong one on that ivory tile, and of course, just improve the iron. It's just not going to be incentivized to go there. It's out of the coast, and of course, we've talked about how Indonesia does thrive on the coast. Let's take a look at the Scythia spawn also. Looks like he did move on the 2-2 base. Didn't care that much about those tobacco tiles next to him, so he's not gonna get his first pantheon from that. He does have a banana on the right side, and of course he's gonna get that extra food with the extra production that he's working on the ship. It is gonna be quite nice. Does have a good amount of resources in the capital though. Actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I wouldn't say like good resources, but it's still a good amount of resources. And I'm actually curious if he's gonna stay on the ship or is he gonna move on one of the tobacco tiles. Of course, he did move away from a few tiles with 2-2s. Where was he, by the way? Where was he? Was he on the 1-2 or was he on the 1-1-1 tobacco? I don't think he was on the 1-1 tobacco. Maybe on it here, on the one, somewhere over here. Sometimes the players do this. They go on a tile that is higher in elevation, so they can get more view around their city. So if I take a look at his view, he does have there we go, he did go on that incense on that tobacco. He did want that extra faith generated, and of course he did acquire right now one more extra 2-2 to work in his territory, and of course with the 2-2 that he moved from the ship, that's going to be a good nice adjacency. He's going for builder first. He is also going to have iron next to his capital. He does have a horse tile in the second ring, and I'm pretty sure he will try to put more cities closer to the mountains over here to get some good campuses. He also has a wonder, Tsingy de Bebaraha, to the southeast, and of course I wouldn't say he's actually going to want to be going there anytime soon. Clear lack of features, clear lack of production on those tiles. We do have also Tamar to the north. Zelfer will get his nice and juicy. Oh my god, this is going to be a very nice holy site, but he needs to drop some gold on that. And I'm a bit surprised that he actually went for the 3-1 base instead of going for that 2-2. Oh well, I mean, he made his choice. He's going to have to adapt around it. He better not actually get bronze working over here, because he's going to be a sad panda when he's going to find out an iron tile is just sitting over there on his +6 possible, +5 possible holy site. Ooh, you don't want to do that. Let's see, can you play a multiplayer game with subs? Indeed, sir, of course I can. If you want that as a suggestion on my Discord, you can definitely join my Discord and we can get a game going. Actually, I was talking with, how to say, with Groovy Feet in that aspect, and he was telling me that he might start organizing some games. It definitely would be amazing to play with you guys. Mini Mogul, good evening, sir. And also many sieves spawned with a poor land in the last map. Yeah, we're gonna need to see if this map is gonna hold better. Also NDY, I suppose, yeah, two tiles to work. Yeah, two tiles to work. Quite a few of them for Zelfer over here. I am really looking forward to see what his tech is. He's going for Animal Husbandry Code of Laws, so that means he's not going directly for his holy sites, which is gonna give us an idea if he actually wants to go for a religion or not. Like some people were saying, some viewers were saying, chat, of course the stream chat was saying in the early phases, Tamar here does get a very good papal primacy bonus, and he can keep a lot of those cities in their grasp, city states of course, so that might be a bonus they want to take into account. We do have another scout coming out from Tbilisi, a bit surprising, of course. Going for 2 scouts over here might be a bit too much. I do see him also benefiting from horses in the southwest, and of course I did mention that iron tile to the west side here. I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to acquire those resources before the next era, but I have been surprised before, so you know, fingers crossed this is actually gonna happen. On the next part we do have London here. Liege will get a strong city at the beginning, and he does have another city to the south over here. I'm actually curious if he's gonna go for this one on the 2 grassland or somewhere around here on his scout. You can see the land because it's a peninsula, it is connected to the main sea. It won't allow you to actually settle less than 3 tiles from your capital. That is actually a bit, well, I mean, it could be a good thing or a bad thing. You can see he has another settle over here on the 1-1. Can get a plus 4 Royal Navy dockyard and plus 3 harbor next to it using that reef fish tile. Didn't go for a builder first. He's going for his settlers, and from what I can see, his land to the north will need, oh my god, this is actually so weird. No features over here that could give him like no forest on the hills, no forest whatsoever. He's gonna need to put some gold, drop some gold on those hills so he can get some production. It's gonna need some work. Of course, being floodable terrain, you do also take the risk of having that city flooded. There could be a possibility for him to go for something like a Temenanki in that city or Liang, but I'm pretty sure he's going to want to stay true to his coastal bias, and I'm not so sure he's going to want to prioritize getting Lady of the Reeds and Marshes anytime soon here, even though, honestly, in this land, Lady of the Reeds and Marshes sounds really good, like, and looks really good. A lot of floodable terrain here, a lot of floodable terrain here, more in the middle between him and Greece. It kind of feels like that should be a good pantheon in this situation. London does have iron in the second ring, and in the third ring we do see horses over here on the east side, and of course we're gonna need to see if that's gonna hold true. If he's gonna get them into his grasp or not. Of course, we've seen a lot of players just try to go for their sim at the beginning, especially if they're not under attack themselves, and totally forget to get their strategic resources up. It is up to the players themselves to actually ask, you know, guys, I'm gonna need more iron than I can actually produce. Please help me out. Please give me some iron. Please give me some horses, and so on and so forth. So your actually neighbors, actually you know, your allies know about what's going on there. Also, hello, Mami Vata, bonsoir. Tamar and Pericles Ulis better kill every CS they see. Indeed. Also, Alice Jacques Test. How do the continents look for Liege with the Greeks for redcoats? That's a good question. It looks like they are perfect for redcoats. You can see the red continent is actually 1 tile south of London. The city of London is on the green continent, and of course on the red continent we got the redcoats damage activated. I do see Greece over here is also going to have Brazil to his south, and there's going to be Japan to his east. Looking at Athens, he did go for a 2-2 base. Does have a settler coming out in 2 turns, and of course I do see another city that he could place on the west side here. Not bad, with Jason Mountain tiles, a good campus, and of course a few extra features to work over here, 1-3 forest and so on. I'm a bit worried about the lack of again, the lack of features, because he is going to need to put some mines over there before he's gonna get his 3rd, 4th pop. That's gonna be, otherwise it's gonna be slow. We do have him with a city to the east over here, also a possible city to the southeast, and he could actually close up the distance to Japan. Japan is scouting that side, and of course I do want to see if he's actually gonna do some kind of shenanigan over here with cities towards Rio. This is the map that is gonna be played out, right? There's not gonna be anything new over here happening unless they get a technical, and I don't see a technical activated, a technical scenario, so that's gonna be it. Really curious to see how where Greece is gonna get his settler, to the west, to the south, to the north. Like, all of those choices make so much of an impact in the next part of the game. The city of Athens also has horse tile to the northwest over here, but he definitely has a problem with his iron, and I'm curious if that iron is to the south. Oh yeah, there we go. You see how Falcon is trying to stop Greece from settling south, and now we actually find the choice. The bishop is gonna go to the west side here. Okay, iron tiles will be a problem. Iron accumulation will be a problem for Greece. He's gonna find out when he's gonna discover bronze working, and from what I can see, in all of the north over here, it doesn't have iron, unless you take into account this one to the south of Kabul. That is kind of far away. And on the southeast side over here, again, no iron. There's like, oh my god, there's such a scarcity of iron tile. Oof, that's gonna be a problem. I don't see a warrior coming out from Athens, an unusual choice to go for a second unit over here, but I'm pretty sure he wants to defend himself against a possible aggression from Brazil. It will actually delay his development of the empire quite a bit, but at the same time will allow him to defend, so it should be fine. To the south in Falcon's Land, we do have Rio de Janeiro settled on a May style from what I can see. He does have a 231 wine tile to work, and of course getting that extra production will be nice. I do see him with a few settlers, with another settler coming out in 6 tons, and of course he is gonna try to get his settler to the south here, still staying in the marsh, in the floodable terrain here. I'm actually curious if he is actually gonna try to snatch that Lady of the Reeds and Marshes or something else. Both of them do have an issue. Uh-oh. Oh my god, Bishop's warrior, where are you going, bro? I'm sure that Leech will know how to get out of this, but it is gonna be dangerous. They don't know about each other. That settler cannot actually see the warrior in the, even if he does have, okay, now he saw it. Okay, whew, that actually, okay, so Leech did move to the south over here. You know, I was wondering if he's gonna get this settler or this one. Well, now we know the answer. He knows about the warrior. He saw it. It's 3 tiles away. Whew, settle down, boys. Settle down. It should be fine. Anyway, the bishop is still going to move forward, and he's going to try to get some vision over that settler. I'm pretty sure Leech is just going to put it down maybe on the niter tile over there, and of course acquire the amber to work at the beginning. Getting that extra culture will allow his city to expand much faster. Coming back on Brazil, he did get a city here in the city in Manaus with a 3-1 base. Looks like he's gonna have a 3-2 wheat tile to work, and I do see he can improve a few horses if he needs to. Definitely want to see if he's going to go for... no, he's not going to go for holy sites here. It looks like he's going for animal husbandry. Maybe going to be interested to get some horses done. He does have a horse tile to improve, an iron tile to improve also on the west side. And from what I can see, unfortunately, it doesn't have a lot of land to go for. But the land that he has is actually much better than, for example, Pericles' land. As you can see, this one to the east side over here, it is going to be quite nice. You can get a city off of the coast and try to put it maybe on the banana to be a little further away than Japan can actually go into. But anyway, that's something that at the moment I'm pretty sure you know, the players are still setting up their sim. Also, there could be some form of aggression here to the north from him. I know Falcon sometimes likes to be on the preemptive side and attacking his enemy before he's gonna get any kind of unit out. And of course, with Greece to the north, he might not like the fact that Greece has those early hoplites, but I've seen him do it multiple times, so we might there is an option there. Here is 28. Thank you very much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Also, Leech saw the warrior. Okay, so good information, by the way. Thank you very much. He did see the warrior with his scout, maybe. Okay, that's a good one. Also, needs to eat more spinach. Yes. Oh, Popeye the Sailor Man. England initiation rights plus 2 settlers in the red. The 5 warrior rush on Pericles. Oh man. That would be quite nice. And with some horses from the south, I can only imagine the horror of the bishop when he's gonna see that happening. Anyway, that's a really a long-term plan there, I would say. We still have a lot of turns to go for until we're gonna figure out what are they gonna go for, as pantheons, as bonuses, as strategies. And we do have also Kyoto here with an amber tile in his second ring. Does look like he's pumping out another settler in 110, and he did get his second city here, Shizuoka, which is extremely surprising. He had an awesome city over here, but on the 2-2 base, but at the same time I think he wanted to leave another city to the southwest, even though I still think that would have been an available option, looking at how many turtles and reef fish he has over here. Plus a 6 campus also makes his appearance in this land, and of course, even if there is a floodable terrain, it will take some time until that will actually be a nuisance. He does have quite a bit of land to actually settle to the northeast, especially this coffee tile wings at me, and I do believe he is in a prime position to do samurai attack, especially if he goes over here to the southwest and disembarks his units between the mountains, and that is going to be a bit of a problem here for Brazil. We'll need to see how Alhi will play this, and of course we do know that Japan really likes its samurai timings. Looking at turn 18 here, also Kyoto does have iron tile and horse tiles to work. I think that's about it about the spawns, right? We're gonna need to start watching their pantheons, talk about the city states, get that those team labels on top of the stream here, so we get to know exactly who is who. So give me a second so I can put the team labels, and then I'm gonna keep on analyzing what's going on. So we got Ulis on the left side. Okay, there we go. And we do have NDY, not dead yet, on the right side. I like this name, by the way. Not dead yet. I'm still fighting! Leech Sandspon, no. Benjamin Schroeder asking us about this. It's not ideal, but I wouldn't say it's that bad. It's definitely not ideal. Like I wouldn't like to play this. Oh well, he's gonna need to adapt in quite a few different ways. First of all, he's gonna need to get another city here on the 1-1. He would definitely need something like God of the Sea, but that's not gonna be an option. Second option would be to go for the floodable terrain, so at least he gets some extra production in the northern city, and of course some opening up some options for the other cities as well. If he keeps on settling to the north, he could open up good settles, but again, he needs a little bit of love there with his builders. The land needs a little bit of love. Also, okay, team labels up. We do have both of them. Prediction going up. Let's go. Start the prediction. Start your engines. We got who will win, and on one side we got Ulis, on the other side we got NDY, and the prediction has started. It looks like, of course, we do have on the left side, taking a look at their bonuses here. Liverpool with okay, he did manage to get to the city on a giant causeway. Looks like we do have Papa Chilling going for the eastern coast over here, and that will be okay, I guess, a little bit safer. He didn't have a strong city to go for the south over here. I was talking about that citrus, but of course I do understand why he went for the east side. Definitely wants to have a bit stronger start. Also, you can see his culture accumulation is through the roof because of the giant causeway, and still no pantheon from him. He did go for the southern settle, so he gave up on that fresh water from the one tile river, and of course went for the 2-3-1 base on an ivory tile. Not bad at all. That actually makes me think he's not gonna go for Goddess of the Hunt pantheon. To the south, he's about to meet Indonesia, or actually, are they just gonna pass next to each other? Oh my god, that's so funny. We do have over here the mountain range that is splitting these guys up in two, and of course if Papa Chilling is not gonna move over here on the 1-2, and he's not gonna move, he's gonna move on over there. God Gamer is not gonna be aware of what's going on here on the coast. They will meet but a little bit later. We do have God of the Sea here as a pantheon for Indonesia. Did get his second city on that, or actually is this his second, or whatever, one of his second settles on that ivory tile I was mentioning earlier, and of course he will get the grasp of that iron tile in his second ring. Still no strategic resources improved, but he did manage to improve more than a few of these coastal resources, and of course he keeps on improving those. Very nice indeed. Looking at Scythia, did go for Tsingi de Bemaraha first. Of course, some extra era score coming up from that. He did improve a stone tile, but this is a bit of a sad city to work with. And from what I can see, of course, he's starting to get a boat out to go for something. I'm not sure exactly his target here. We're gonna need to wait and see. But that was a long how to say, road for that second settle, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna get back his tempo boost. He does have a Kurgan in his capital. He did go for God of Open Sky as a bonus, and of course he's getting that extra culture from those pastures. And I do see a few more cattle, well, I guess one more cattle tile to improve, while he is getting a second city to the west side here. Maybe wants to put it towards Candy. Ooh, Candy in the game. Very nice indeed. We'll see. Of course, with the trader making a road, it will be much faster for the settler to move, and we're gonna need to see exactly where is he gonna end up on. I can definitely see him going for this 1-2 tile to have the diamonds and the truffle next to him. That's gonna be +6 gold just from working those tiles. Very nice. Looking at London, he did go for God of War and Plunder, and of course he shouldn't be that far away from putting down his harbors, Royal Navy harbors, but again, he's gonna have problems with that bonus here. Whoa!
Keep up the great job, Michael. Looking forwards for community games.
Thank you very much, Chris. And indeed, I do have to schedule those out. That would be quite quite an important part in the next period, right? Also, So Happy was calling out or asking us if it looks like a free win for NDY from Spawn. I don't really believe so. It is gonna be they're gonna have to work for it. I don't think it's gonna be a free win. They're gonna definitely have to work for it. I'm a bit worried about Lige's production availability here, but well, we're gonna need to see him pump that gold in. And you do see that Bishop is trying. Oh no, is trying. Did he just attack into the warrior? No, he didn't. Okay, but that warrior is gonna smash that scout next turn. Thank you very much for the 9 months, sir. Also, coastal trading eventually with Victoria, Brazil. Well, I guess that will happen. They definitely have a way to trade over here, but it's gonna take a while until they're gonna get those going. What team has better spawn as whole? Better spawn, I would say NDY. Better chances to win, I would still put them on. On the civilizations of Ulis. Just my take on this. It's not going to be that easy to adapt to the land, but I'm pretty sure they do have the skill to adapt to the land. So it should be a way to go. I do want to mention we're probably going to see some junks going against their opponents here. England is going to pay the price for spawning on the same coast as Indonesia, while Indonesia will also have the ability to go on the east side. And you can see actually Japan is staying away from the northern coast, which, I mean, sure, it's going to pose a few issues, but we're going to have to see if that's going to be the way to go. I do want to check out what's going on with the Pantheons, so we get to know if everybody picked up their Pantheon, and then I do want to check out if and what kind of city states we do have. Okay, so Lady of the Reeds and Marshes got picked up by Brazil over here. It definitely was in a harder place to spawn with, and it looks like we got that extra production showing up in the floodable terrain. Etemenaki will also finish in 5 turns, giving him that much needed extra boost in science. Very nice, and production at the same time. I would actually assume he's going to go for Liang after he gets Pingala second, Pingala in the culture, and then he's going to get the science from Rio de Janeiro, and then he's going to get those extra governor titles over there. I do see also Fortaleza putting out a boat, and of course we are 7 turns away from the next World Congress. Looking at the era score screen, we do have Falcon needing those 2 points, but I think he's gonna get them from the Wonder anyway. Maybe he's thinking about taking down Fez over here. That could be a possibility at the beginning of the game. The city states don't really have a lot of strength on them, and you can surprise them with a few galleys. That could be a very nice opportunity to get a free, relatively free city. Looking at the north here, initiation rights popped for Greece, and of course he is working on getting his units out. I do think he's actually in a warpath. If he keeps on banging on Brazil from the beginning, that will be important, because he is going to slow down the development of Brazil to allow Japan to swoop in with maybe some samurais. But again, all of those signs will be there for us to see and for the players to actually take note of. Encampments being put down from Japan, getting those generals, getting those that unit count up and up and up. You can see it in the military score, and of course I'm certain that Falcon will be aware what's going to happen for him. At the same time, I do want to go for the city states here. We got Armagh with Kandy and Vatican City showing up for the religious benefits. It looks like Kabul with Valletta and Volin will be over here for for the military bonuses. Sorry, just got I got distracted again. Singapore with Cardiff and Brussels showing up for the industrial bonuses. I do see Fez is gonna be the only one providing science benefits, and I do notice there is no. Oh no, there is one. There is Namadol. Never mind. I don't know why. I don't know why I didn't see this. Namadol is going to be the only city state for culture, which is actually going to be a powerful one, especially. Oh, Genka, Guana. Never mind. Oh my God! Look at this. I got distracted and my mind just went into another place. Okay, so very nice. Taking a look at what's going on over here. Of course, I do see Magnus going first in Kyoto. He does have a builder coming out next turn, and of course he is gonna have quite a few chops to go for. With Magnus established over there, I'm certain that he is gonna get an important bonus in his chops. A bit of a struggle though, and I would say this is not actually something that he would ideally want. He's getting the galleys in the water, but he is not gonna have any target to go against. I'm pretty sure he doesn't know what's going on here, so he's gonna need to scout. Maybe he was assuming Brazil is on the coast, which it's not, so he's gonna figure out soon enough that he put that production for nothing. That's one of the things that you know, sometimes you have to take some chances, you have to take some risk and assume some things, but unfortunately sometimes when they don't actually they don't get through, that is going to be an issue. Looking at this, we do have England on the west side here, of course, with Royal Navy Dockyards coming out of his cities. He's gonna get the extra era score points from those, and he did manage to get Goddess of the Hunt as a pantheon. Okay, so he did get Goddess of the Hunt. Okay, so he will get those two camps improved, 4 huts improve, camps. I don't know why I keep saying huts, but you know, it's camps. I do see him also arriving at a problem with his cities. He does have another city over here to place. Unfortunately, another city over here. Okay, 2 cities and another one here on the cattle. So that's another 3 cities, 6 cities, 7 city count on this peninsula. I'm counting only the tiles north of this warrior that he could use, and of course try to develop his empire in. I do also notice we do have Georgia coming up with 3 cities, and his tickets are already in the bill queues. You do see that he's gonna try to use those for some extra faith generated, while he did manage to get a holy site, but in a placement that well, we were talking about, it's only a +2 there. Oh well, I mean, you might get some out of it as well. I'm a bit surprised that he didn't go for some extra bonuses for his holy sites. Definitely the faith generation on these kind of civilizations does matter quite a bit, so I was expecting him to try to maximize that versus going, you know, half through. I guess he really likes those tickets. He really thinks that those will give him the necessary bonuses. We'll see. Also, Kiaguana best spawn, no doubts. Let's see, Kiaguana spawn. This one, yes, he has a 3-2-1 wine tile. I mean, what do you want more? You know, you see seas left, right, and center, and then you get a winery next to you, a wine plantation. You just have fun every day while you get to swim, surf, and some you know, stay in the sun. Why not? Why not? It happens, man. The gods of civilization have given Leech a big bonus over here in his capital. We do have so much forest fire in his capital. Of course, he's gonna lose population. He's gonna drop like a rock, but he's gonna get that extra fertility, much needed fertility, and I'm pretty sure that fire will keep on spreading. Really needs to be careful over here with his warrior, because he might actually lose it. Of course, we do need to see if that fire will keep on spreading and how further away he will be next turn. We're just waiting for the rollover to happen, and a few seconds to go. We're gonna see that a pop here. Let's see, an island with a wine, no trouble, I know, right? And yeah, there we go. We do have Leech actually managing to survive. It looks like that one warrior didn't, and all of these 4, oh my god, this is unbelievable how much he's gonna get. But look at that population. He went down to 1 population from like 4 or 5. Well, that's gonna be an issue, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna grow back quite soon. We do have a setter coming up from Manchester, and of course he is gonna need to get more series here sooner rather than later. But it's fine, it's fine. He can do that. He can easily do that. Sif giveth and Sif taketh away. Indeed, indeed. Okay, we're turn 28. I do want to quickly check the era score here so we get to see what's going on. We do have a bit of an issue. Alhi is 2 points away from getting his era score, and he does have, okay, he does have a harbor. Okay, that's a +4 harbor. That's a splendid one. It should be fine. And I think he actually chopped that one to get it. He's also taking care of this warrior from Falcon from the north, keeping him in check over there, while he's starting to put his boats in the water to see what's going on here. We do also have a problem on the bishop. He is 1 point away from getting his golden age, and since he did not go for his boats, and from what I can see, he does have sailing a little bit too far apart. He's on 4 turns. I'm not sure if he actually got it this turn, or yeah, he did get it this turn. So I'm pretty sure they need to get him the gold if they want to give him a golden age. It's not enough gold. Not enough gold for him to get a golden age. That is going to be a problem. Can they discover something? I'm not sure. We're going to need to see that happening. Of course, discovering a wonder would put him over that threshold, but it's just not right now. At least I don't see it. Oh, maybe here. Maybe Japan can get... So it's 1 turn. No, he can't. Oh, yeah, that wonder, bro. That wonder not gonna happen there. Anyway, maybe tech side. No, he's pottery and state workforce, so he's not gonna discover something like iron working or how to call it? Not bronze working. This one, horseback riding. Iron working or horseback riding. That's a problem. That is going to be a sad day for Pericles here. We do have Vetemeranki finished in Rio de Janeiro, and of course you can see that extra science coming up on his side. And we do have in the total yields here Falcon on 11 science with 13 cultures, 6 gold a turn, as well as 31 production. Very good result for him. He did manage to get a 3rd city to the south, Fortaleza, and of course you do see he's building some more builders over here, or training, I should say, some more builders in Manaus. So I don't say the same thing twice. Not to mention he would need to improve a few of these towns in Fortaleza to get all of those juicy, nice and benefits from it. I'm pretty sure we're going to see a second expansion phase here from him soon enough, if he's not actually going to be worried about Greece. And of course we do see Greece is starting to print out a few units. Not that close though, not that close. It will take some time for these hoplites to actually get to the south here. Whoa! Skyward 9, thank you for the follow, sir. Also, Egyptian anime asking us why Jack cities are so far apart. He made, how to say, he made a few judgment calls to go for the bonuses that he's gonna get for the mid to late part of the game. Of course, he gave up a little bit of his tempo at the beginning to get a bit more tempo from Tsingy de Bemaraha and so on. That extra science, extra culture, and not to mention its ability to get coastal trade routes with Indonesia. He did also create a road towards Kandy, and he's probably gonna be looking to take over that city at some point. And I'm pretty sure he wanted the extra gold generated from the diamonds and the truffles. Also, I'm pretty sure he's gonna get a city here to the north. I was just thinking he's gonna get it on the diamond style, but I honestly, like, looking at the other available tiles that he has around it to work, doesn't feel like it's gonna be an easy way for him to get that improved. We do have a commercial hub coming up from the capital here in Scythia, and of course he did put it in the north here. No government plaza yet though, so I'm really looking forward to seeing how he's gonna get that going. Ideally, you do want to get a city in the how to say 4 tiles away from your capital. Put that government plaza next to it, and try to get as many districts around that as possible, so you get the full benefits from it. You know, government plaza setups are actually big increase in your tempo. We do have a government plaza coming up from Tbilisi though, and he is gonna put it in such a way that he is gonna get an awesome campus. But again, if he's gonna discover bronze working, he's gonna be such a sad panda. He's going for currency though, and of course going for political philosophy as well. We do have the bishop also getting that political philosophy, and we just switched into the next era, and I do see actually the bishop got 19. Did he actually? He did get a golden age. Very nice, very nice, very nice. We got everybody in the golden age here, and of course we don't need to check out their bonuses. What did they want to go for? We got Falcon at the moment is still choosing, Jack the Ripper still choosing. Okay, most of them are actually still choosing. Let me see. Did anybody choose it? Yeah, we got Papa chillin'. No, we got Tamar over here in the Mortality Golden. She's running on 29 faith a turn. Actually, that's a good income of faith, and of course he's only generating 2 of these great prophet points because he only has one single holy site with one tiny shrine in it. Oh man, I guess I really hope he's gonna get more. But I mean, we'll see. I did go for God of Craftsman as a Pantheon, and of course you do see that when he started improving those strategic resources, he also started getting that extra production on them, and of course the extra faith generated. We do have Falcon going for a PBV Golden Age. He is gonna get his extra points of culture and gold from his districts, and now he's going for his campuses. Of course, usually the way to go over here is to just spam out those campuses and get as many bonuses from one single district as possible. Jack the Ripper with a pen brush and vessel of his own on 4 series, soon to be 5 series Scythia. I'm still expecting him to go for, oh actually look at that, he's gonna go over this hill, so I'm pretty sure the diamond tile is what he's aiming for, but oh well, I mean, we'll see. Actually, I'm a bit surprised that he would give up on this city, by the way. This go here, like if he would go on the 1-1, he would still get those tiles, and at the same time would get access to another 2-2 here, and then he would get another city on the northwest and another city to the northeast. But oh well, that's I mean, sometimes it's something that you need to take into account between building more cities or building stronger cities. So yeah. Liege is going to be in a pen brush and voice golden age. Now his land is starting to regrow over here, and of course he did get that 3 population. You can see he's running on 7.2 surplus food. Of course so much comes from that fish, reef fish that he has improved over here in the water, and not to mention he's starting to get his Royal Navy dockyards out. Getting a few galleys in the water is going to allow him to scout his land and maybe get a city state out of it. The moment I actually see he could get Singapore, he could get Namadol. Much easier to go for Singapore though. Also, I do see he has red coatable second continent on the west side here in Tbilisi. That would be a major problem for Georgia. We're gonna need to see if the science of Leech will just pop in the second era. God Gamer with a pen brush and voice golden age. I do also see him getting his next series out, going for his second expansion phase here with the settlers, and of course we do need to check out how he's gonna plan this out. First of all, looks like he's going for the north here towards Kandy, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to stay on the coast as much as possible on the southeast, get those cities towards Scythia. That's a lot of oil, by the way. 3 oil tiles to the west in this lake from Scythia. That is going to be amazing at the late game. We do have the bishop with pen brush and voice on his side. He did manage to do some damage here against Brazil's units, but again, these hoplites did arrive there quite late. There are only 3 of them, so they're only going to put a bit of pressure on Brazil here. Not a lot to actually make it a sweat, which is make him sweat. Actually, it is going to be an issue coming back from this. Of course, the bishop did just give up on extra settlers, did just give up on getting in Cam on the Acropolis and so on at the same time. So it looks like Brazil at the moment, the extra tempo on him is gonna be quite important, and I do see him keep on defending with just a few units here. His archers, set a scout for example for a stronger unit, and he's pumping out a spearman for some extra strength in his cities. Okay, I mean that's good, that's all fine and dandy. Did manage to take over the city of Fez as well with those boats, those 2 boats, so he's on 4 cities, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get more settlers soon enough. We do have Alhi in a free inquiry golden age, and he's gonna get that extra science coming up from his harbors. A bit surprising, and I have to mention this because most of the time with Japan you do want to go for your feudalism timing. So to actually nail the feudalism timing, the timing you get your samurais, you do need to wait for samurais, right? So pen brush and voice is the natural way to go most of the time with Japan. I'm a bit worried about his lack of culture overall here, because he didn't go for Moksha first. He went for Magnus first, and all of those combined will actually mean a little bit of a slowdown in his tempo to acquire those next civics, to acquire the governor titles, use those to actually get new governors, get more bonuses, and so on. Like, all of that is actually making a snowball of effects in his empire, which he's gonna have to deal with, especially with Brazil popping off next to him. We do have Zelfer here in the Monumentality Golden Age, as they talk about him. And last but not least, Papa chilling on the west side with 3 cities. He's gonna try to get more of them to the south here, getting Pingala established, putting down that Governor Plaza, getting that audience chamber in it, and of course he's gonna get more gold for his Royal Navy dockyard. He's gonna need to expand at least, like I said, another 4 cities here before he's actually gonna do anything else. I do see him with 7 science and 30 culture. Definitely he really needs that Pingala inside of his city. Not to mention his Governor Plaza adjacency will give a very big bonus to campus to the east side over here with another 2 points. That's going to be a +5 campus in Liverpool. Very nice, very nice. To have to say, I like that. I mean, likey. It looks like in the win prediction, a lot of points have been put on Ulis over here with the NDY only getting 22,000. Okay, and we'll see how that will develop. We do have the city of Isik also being put over here on that gem tile. He is on the diamond tile. I mean, he is gonna get extra gold points worth for him, and of course he is right now on 21 gold, 10 science with 18 culture. I do also notice he's getting a few more points in of production into his commercial, and he's getting a builder out to move somewhere. That's a big question. Where is he moving? I also noticed he didn't spend any gold in the city of Isik to gather maybe a 1-3 for that extra production. So I'm really curious how he's gonna give that to him. We do have the city of Brussels also being put under siege here, and it looks like, oh my god, he almost lost it to Jack the Ripper, and it looks like all of those were like 4 warriors from Georgia, and he lost 3 of them or 2 of them on this attack. Were 3 or 4? Anyway, a lot of warriors, a lot of possible captures that would have dealt so much damage here to the south. Anyway, he did manage to successfully take over that city center. That city is not gonna have a lot of production to work. You can see all of that food around him, coming from the sugar tiles, but the heels are gonna have a problem. There is a +3 holy site that he can place on the right side of that city center, and of course he's working on his tickets for some extra strength. I really want to point out something. Most of the time, especially when you're having these games, you do want to get at least a classical unit out, or a unit of higher strength to actually have your defense increased in your city. For example, this one, the city of Brussels, is only 10 strength. If it's gonna get attacked by Scythia, which is definitely a possibility, I'm a bit worried about its ability to get that health back. Of course, there is a possibility for him to get the warriors and a counter attack and so on. Jack is not gonna have an easy time to take over the city of Brussels. But again, that is, like if there was one more warrior here, that city of Brussels would have been dead. You have to always take that into account and try to adapt accordingly. Let's take also a look at who got what in the city-states here. I do want to see... Oh my god, look at this land. Oh my. I need... Oh man. I need to put up a poll over here. How good did just land get? Let's see what you guys think of this. So how good did Legion's land get? And you got 5 choices over there, of course, going from bad to best. I'm pretty sure you guys are gonna have some fun just predicting through that. There is a poll going on in the stream chat as well as a prediction, so you have some levels over there. Of course, look at this land. It got forest fire going from the north, from Newcastle upon Tyne towards London. Only 2 tiles actually got alive with not any bonuses on them. 3 threes everywhere. We got 2 fours, 3 twos, and so on and so forth. Not to mention, I do see Leech is pumping out a few more settlers to get more tiles acquired. Very nice. He's on the 5th settler to the north, the 6th settler actually coming out of his city, and of course he's using that Governor Magnus to chop them as fast as possible. Even if he chops them, look at that extra fertility on the hills did remain. Of course, he's gonna get those mines with extra production in them. Very nice. Shipbuilding coming up next turn. He's gonna get the ability to settle, go through water, and of course to settle over here towards Namadol. And he is starting to bump against the city of Singapore. Oh, pam, 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 pam. Of course, looking at the city-states here, we do have Valletta as a city. You can imagine Tamar would be so great with it. Nobody actually sues any city-state here, and they're more likely to kill these city-states rather than anything else. You can see how even Ulis realize that they're going to have a problem keeping those city-states on their side in their grasp, so they're just not going to want to spend any kind of envoys in them. Because ooh and waifu. Yeah, indeed, man. Well, I mean, oh my god, somebody just dropped 38 points. Guys, this cannot be happen. Ew. EU is getting so many points. I don't know who actually put so many points in EU, but it's definitely somebody with a lot of points in the channel. It's dropping like it's hot, dropping like it's hot. We do have a great battle coming up from Tsukumi. Of course, he's gonna get the defense going on this side. And I did see a question in the stream chat about the changes for Georgia. Okay, so let's talk about, I'm not sure exactly about base game Georgia, but I can tell you about BBG Georgia. We do have the dedications at the beginning of the Golden Age or Heroic Age. Receive also the normal bonus. And you do get the era score from for example, getting the free inquiry dedication bonuses or pen brush and voice dedication bonuses. You also get 50% towards defensive buildings. Getting those tickets would be amazing, and of course that's one of the things that you do get there. Unique unit, the Kevsur, there's not much changed in that. It does get +7 combat strength when fighting in hill terrain, no movement penalty in hill, moves much faster, and it is a replacement many times. A change that I think was made by Fire Access. During the new something, whatever it's called. Oh my god, the New Frontier Pass. I'm sorry, sometimes the words just don't want to come out. It did get placed at military tactics, though. That's something that I'm not so sure. I think it got moved, right? We did switch this in BBG. But if I'm not mistaken, many times do appear at apprenticeship, and it got moved to military tactics in BBG. Okay, other bonuses on Tamar. I guess the next bonuses would be needing to talk about. He's getting the faith equal to the 50% of the unit space, combat strength, on online speed, and each envoy you send to a city state of your majority religion counts as 2 envoys. Must have a majority religion, and of course with papal primacy, that actually synergizes so well. You get such a strong bond between you and your cities. Disgustingly. Yeah. Oh, there's a race going on right now between the ooh level and ew. Oh my god, people, stream, chat, how are you doing right now? Ooh, what are you gonna vote in? Is it gonna be woo or is it gonna be ew? We do have, of course, 2, 4, 5 series right now with 1, 2, 3, 2 setters. 2 more setters that are coming out from his cities. Of course, London is going to pop another one in 3 turns, and that is going to put him to a total number of what? 8? 2, 4, 5, yeah, plus 3, it's 8. We do have him establishing Moksha in Manchester, and of course at the moment he's not that high in stats, but he is gonna boom, he's gonna explode when he's gonna start putting down all of those cities, getting those science districts going, getting the Royal Navy dockyards and everything. Pop. Those bonuses will come out very fast, and it looks like ID Nerd contributed 5,175 channel points into the Paul, okay. You won! You won, IT nerd! Is that why the weebs, man? Why the weebs? What did he say synergizes well with the Tamar envoys? Papal primacy, sir. Papal primacy. That's what I was saying. Papal primacy is the belief that you get in your religion, and that's one thing that I definitely want to see. When you send an envoy to a city state, it adds 200 religious pressure to that city state. So basically, what you do, you send envoys, you convert city, and then pop, you get the double envoys into a city state whenever that city is going to be converted to your religion. That is a major bonus that Georgia can benefit from, and of course that's something that most of the time Tamar does want to get on his religion, but again, I'm a bit concerned that I didn't see a religion activated. So let's see when he's actually going to get that. You can see he didn't rush it whatsoever. He's on 2 great prophet points a turn. Nobody from the game has a religion, and we're still actually wait, somebody just got Stonehenge. Oh, I saw a notification, but I didn't see who got it. Who did it? Who was it? Oh, I see. Okay, Stonehenge being put in Surabaya, and we do have a god gamer over here trying to get something done. Okay. Okay, so let's see what's going on here. There were a few pokey thingies over here in Brazil land, and of course those hoplites are just there to keep the border, to keep the peace. It doesn't look like there's going to be any kind of major movement here, and Brazil in the meantime is getting his audience chamber done, improving some of those tiles, getting his strategic resources up, and of course I do see him developing celestial navigation over here. Looks like he really wants a harbor in the water. He did manage to put down one of these +5 campuses with the 2 reef tiles, and of course one of that rainforest next to it. It does get the +5 bonus. Very nice. He's getting oh my god, look at that science. 42 science, 27 culture coming up from him, and of course on the other side we do have a bit of a struggle with the science and the culture. The bishop is on 10 science with 20 culture, and Alhi is on 20 science with 15 culture. Well, actually that is a big problem. We do have another forest fire coming up in Sendai, and of course I do see the city of Sendai did get put on that coffee. And can you imagine having coffee growing in your home? You put a city, and around your homes you go outside and you just get those coffee beans out of the out of the garden. That would be quite something. But anyway, I'm pretty sure that's not how it happens in real life, you know. Just saying, it's in the game, bro. We do have an encampment being put down from Shizuoka, and it looks like there's a hostage situation going down here. One of Falcon's warriors did get hostage, and we need to figure out how much it cost for that warrior to break free. Do you think he's asking for ransom? Maybe an amenity. Hey bro, you give me some of that wine, I give you water back. It's gonna be fine. Anyway, I'm just having fun here because they can't really trade between each other as enemies. They would need to peace, and I'm pretty sure that's not an option, but that would be quite fun to actually see in the game. We do have an encampment being put down from Manaus, of course, with his higher technology level and acquiring those civics much faster. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get to the higher techs, which is gonna be quite interesting how he's gonna use that higher tech. He's putting down these also the street carnivals, actually 2 of them, and he might actually go for some of those projects. I'm really curious to see what is he gonna do with these, and if he's gonna go, oh my god, if he manages to build Colosseum here or chop it, that would be so funny. That would be so funny, right in the face of his opponents, chopping Colosseum. We do have in the Athens of, in the capital city, I should say, of the bishop, he's getting his government plaza going between 2 of these acropolis, which does mean he's going to have a bit of a struggle with his gold generation. But anyway, Pembrasian voice is going to keep him quite strong. And in the meantime, of course, the extra adjacency for those acropolis will be benefiting him in the civic area. We do need to see him putting down more cities, and he is trying to keep as much as possible Brazil contained, while you do see a line of hoplites and of course a city actually going on that lake. It will allow him to keep Brazil busy. How long he will keep Brazil busy? That's a big question that I honestly don't want to answer right now. We're gonna need to see exactly how and when Falcon will want to use his units to go against Greece over here, and of course what kind of tier units he's gonna want to put here. In the meantime, he's definitely gonna have to worry about those samurais coming up from Japan, from the northeast. This could be disembarkable land, and they could get to Manaus quite quickly if he doesn't close up those chunks. He does have a scout on that banana, and that is, I guess, a good how to say a good place for a scout to sit, right? He's just gonna have a camp, get those bananas in. He has something to eat, fill up his belly, and at the same time just watch what's going on around him. That's nice. That's nice, man. Al-Hid did manage to get to 24 science and 18 culture, does have 21 gold a turn, and he's putting down more harbors. He definitely needs more culture, I would say. While he did manage to get an encampment down, of course, he's starting to acquire those great general points soon enough. I'd also see a great general being acquired here by Georgia. He is starting to use his card actually to get these general points, two great general points a turn, while he's going to get his tickets out of the city of Brussels. He did manage to improve a swordsman, and of course that's going to be a classical unit strength city from now on. That is going to be a bit tougher than that warrior can actually handle. We do have a little bit of a bully here on Candy. You can see Jack the Ripper did manage to take over that city with two of his horses and starting to repair those tiles around it. Did manage to get a few builder snatches as well, 4 builder charges. That is going to be quite nice, quite fine to get some chops done and of course improve his land. I do see we got the audience chamber coming up from his capital city, and of course he did put it in such a way that he will get those bonuses on the government plaza between his two cities. Probably the reason that he wanted to get the city to the north over here. I do also want to point out, of course, we're going to need to see how he's going to plan out all of his districts around it, if he's going to go for campuses, if he's going to go for something like theater squares or industrial zones. It didn't get an encampment down, so it does to me that means he's not that worried about getting a general, and he's not that worried about getting an army towards Tamar. Yeah, it looks like he's planning to go for some late game shenanigans over here, or later game shenanigans. In the cities of Indonesia, we do have Stonehenge coming up in 5 turns, and I didn't see anybody else building it, so we're probably going to see it finish from him in those 5 turns, while he is starting to get a few campuses out, and of course he does have 20 science to play with 43 culture. Also 44 gold a turn. It does give him a good economy to work with, and I'm pretty sure, as you can see, Jack the Ripper is popping off with a good gold generation per turn as well. 62 from him. Does have multiple commercials coming out of his cities, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 actually, with more harbors also coming out. He's going for the great merchants, and of course is generating 4.6 per turn, while only Georgia has from the opponent's team a commercial activated. Finished. Also, Sig Nasty, hello there, sir, and welcome. Found you through Nerdy the Sif Show. I know nothing of competitive gameplay. No problem, you're actually in the right place. Just ask your questions, just see what I'm going through, what are the talks, and of course, if you do have more questions about this, just either throw them in the stream chat or ask me in private on my Discord. I'm trying as much as possible to cover as many, social media as possible. Diablo www, thank you very much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Altherian also asking us, actually given an answer, group stage best of 1. Yes, this is actually the last one from the group stage. This is the last game of the group stage. Pancake Snarfer also, welcome, sir, to the stream. Where is Tamar? Can you show where Tamar is in relation to other civs? You mean his spawn location? It's over here, sir. It's you can see in the bottom left of the screen. You actually, let me put it up. Oh no, let me make it big. So this is where Tamar is. Has to the left side Eleanor, England. To the right side is Victoria, England. And this is unfortunately for him, it's a separate continent than England's continent. So that means he can be red coated. To the south we do have Scythia, and you can see Indonesia further than Scythia. Does that answer your question, or you're referring to Tamar in another aspect? I don't know, maybe civilization bonuses or something like that. I just assumed that you're talking about the placement on the map. Also, let me see. I prefer the wine and the fish island. Yeah, indeed. Oh, I did want to put up, let me see, this is the Google Doc. Yeah, if you want to check out more details, Menjak, which is the tournament director for the CWC Qualifier, did put up a very nice and easy to read Google Doc. You can access it through that link, and of course you can get more details about the results of the tournament, the placement of the teams in the group stages, and how they will duke it out in the next weeks. We do have quite a few more games to go, and of course 1 month and a half actually to go until the next actually 1 month. I think we're coming up with that 1 month and 1 week or something to play. 1, 2, 3, 4. I see. 4. I see 4, 5, maybe 5 weeks. I do have to mention next week I'm gonna be in France, and I'm gonna be taking part of the CIVLAN, by the way, which is gonna be amazing. I can't wait for the CIVLAN to happen, and I'm trying to figure out if you guys want. And actually, that's a good question. I have so many. So many questions right now, but I guess I can put up a poll. What do you so how long a stream do you want to see of the Okay, so this is something that is going on through my mind right now. What kind of schedule should I have at CIVLAN, since it's gonna be a weekend full of games from Friday to Saturday to Sunday? We're gonna have all day long games, and some of them will be FFAs, some of them will be 4v4s, and of course between them we're gonna have a few pauses. I'm really questioning if I should keep the stream ongoing and maybe get some pause screens going, maybe let you see like the camera all over the time, so you can see that I'm at the computer. I'm not at the computer, I'm talking with the teams, I'm not, what's going on over there, and so on and so forth, and at the same time get the streams for the games. That's why I'm asking right now in the polls. The 3 major questions would be all day long, just the major games, only the 4v4s, or as many games as possible. That would include actually maybe some FFAs, maybe some fun games. We're gonna have a series of chess games that will be organized actually by Pulp. She's actually a very good chess player, something that is probably not well known in CPL, but she is doing very well when it comes to chess. So yeah, definitely you guys have the power right now to influence my choices. Bonjour, Kolga, or I should say bonsoir, monsieur. Hello, everybody. Indeed, Justice, hello. Would be great if you can catch as many atmosphere as possible, not just casting games. Okay, so I'm gonna try to do that. I'm gonna try as much as possible to get that going. And on my Discord, I'm gonna keep on sharing stuff, pictures. I'm gonna try to get some maybe some pictures going, maybe some movies going, also short movies with the teams, and try to give you as much of overall view of the tournament as possible. And of course, we will see over there Malm. We're gonna see Liege. We're gonna see so many of the amazing players from the French community. Can't wait. Yes, the sky turns gravy now. In Greece's possession, what should he have done? I think it's good what he did over here to move to the south and keep the positioning on his opponent on Brazil. I would have actually went with the city at least to the north over here, and I mean, unfortunately, already Japan put a city there, but I think that was a better Reina city where Fukuoka is. I think that was a better Reina city for Greece. Anyway, he is establishing it in far south. I think the beginning I wouldn't have opened up with how to say, with Acropolises. I would have gone for the science coming up from the west side over here. Wouldn't have settled this city in this location. I would have settled the cross and tried to get the +5 going with for that extra science, because I knew I would have gone for the science, how to say, the pen brush and voice golden age, which would have given him, would have given me culture bonus as well as the science bonus from the district and some gold. Ching ching. At the same time, I wouldn't have put so much effort into these hoplites at the beginning. Maybe I would have gone for, how to say, a few of them, but definitely not to attack. I don't think Brazil would have attacked either. I'm also worried about his economy right now. He's on 26 gold a 10, but that's because he doesn't have any strong units to work with, and these hoplites basically cost nothing. So yeah, that's a major power problem here. Also, I think a second expansion phase would be needed. Is going to be a problem with his second expansion phase. There was a possibility also for him to stay on 2 cities and get horses out, but so what I was thinking when I first saw this spawn is Greece needs to keep Brazil occupied until samurais arrive from Japan. Samurais are, of course, with Japan's choice of not going pen brush and voice and going for free inquiry. That means those are not going to be able to come anytime sooner there, and there could be a possibility for him to actually go for caravels and try to take out these cities from the south of Brazil instead of going on the land, which totally negates what I was trying to say at the beginning for push from Greece and of course keeping Brazil at bay. Now that's about it. Good night, everybody. Thank you very much for stopping by DSMT Rallion, and of course I do hope you're gonna have a great night. Also, Colga was talking about in French over here. Marco Diablo, c'était hier pur, moi le crêpe chez un poté avec le cidre qui va bien avec kappa. Wait, are you talking about you're just here to sample the crepe and have some, I don't know what pote is, cu un pic de with a little bit of juice, something, and good time? I can try. Yes, please try to translate, because I'm trying to translate and I'm not sure if I'm nailing it. Also, all day long, it looks like to be the choice over here. Okay, that would be nice. I'm gonna try to get it all day long. Also, what's going on with Vicky? Gonna pressure Greece or heading west? I think Vicky is just getting as many cities as possible. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to pressure actually Georgia here at some point, but he needs a lot more science to go with it. And of course, since he did stay for a little while, not getting more production into his settlers rather than into his campuses and harbors, I'm pretty sure he now needs to sim up. Now it's the moment to sim up. Nickel, I want to make pancakes at my mom's this afternoon. Exploded. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Pancakes, bro. Nice, nice, nice. I want some of those pancakes. With the cider that goes well with. Oh, okay, I got it. I also ate a few pancakes yesterday, so we're on the same page, bro. Nice. But I ate them with how to say, chocolate, actually. We got the Royal Navy Dockers coming out from England here, and of course with God of War and Plunder, he is generating a lot of these great animal points. So does Eleanor here with 12 great animal points a turn, but I'm sure England is just gonna pop with some more. We do have a grand free trader unit in the city, and it also increases the trader capacity by 1. soon enough to be opened, and it looks like they did start to get these medieval renaissance ones. You can see the first one got recruited by Japan, and of course we're gonna need to see if that's actually gonna be used or not. I was definitely saying that he is gonna have the opportunity to get some of those how to say caravels going against his opponent here. Also going for Oracle in the city of Shizuoka, getting his Moksha in that city center, and it looks like he did manage to get another city to the southwest of his capital, Takamatsu. Oh my god, it really needs to get this +6 campus going. That is going to be quite an interesting science for him. Of course, Falcon did manage to get also the 60 science with 42 culture, getting mercenaries in 2, mercenary in 2. He's going to get the opportunity to upgrade his archers with the half cost card into crossbows, which will be a big problem for hoplites. And this is the moment, actually, you know, that Japan just gets that necessary damage increase on his units to actually take out those hoplites. It's going to be a big problem over here for Bishop to defend himself against the next attack. I also see Brazil has a few warriors upgrades. If he does manage to get some men-at-arms, for example, could definitely overwhelm the defenses of Sparta as they are right now. Of course, with the help of archers and maybe some trebuchets coming out from Brazil. We do have lighthouses also put into the production in queues in the south here. He did manage to get Magnus, and I do see he's getting those encampment training projects. Really wants a general for his units. Really important to get that extra movement and the extra +5. Looking at also Scythia here, did manage to get trade routes with Indonesia, while Indonesia did actually get a religion. Oh, 2 religions. Georgia, papal primacy, Jesuit education, may purchase campus and theater square buildings with faith. Okay, and papal primacy, that envoy to a city-state adds religious pressure. Also, Indonesia did go for all world wonders, provide +6 faith, and sacred places for that extra +2 science, culture, bonus gold, and so on, coming up from each from the wonders inside of a city converted to that religion. I do see he only has 1 wonder, so it's not that big of a faith income, but it's still better than nothing. Getting a few of these theater squares next to that wonder is going to give him the necessary boost in his culture. He is already 51 science with 71 culture, actually doing amazingly well over here versus Falcon and Liege. Of course, it's just a matter of time until Liege will get his science up, and I do believe he is prioritizing doing just that right now, just figuring out the Royal Navy dockyards placement. And of course, when he's gonna go into his next era, which is not that far away, only 6 turns to go, and we're gonna see Liege probably click on that free inquiry golden age. The big thing is he needs to actually get the era score points to get it, and of course this is going to be a challenge here. We do have him on 49 points out of 58, and of course, as you can see, he's going to need 9 of those to get there. We do have a bit of a problem here for Falcon and Jack the Ripper to get their golden ages. Jack did manage to get candy and build a Temple of Artemis in that city. Got a few more tiles around, but since he didn't go for his splendid districts, he didn't go for a +4 commercial, didn't go for unique unit yet, but he still has time. Of course, the Saka Horse Archer. Of course, I'm a bit concerned that he's going to have a bit of a problem here acquiring all of those points. He needs 60 points, I believe, to actually get to the next golden age, and of course still needs 12 more to get there. We do have Liege over here with 49 out of 58. We got the Falcon also with the same problem in the golden age points. He's getting a +4 theaters. Oh, +7 actually. Wait a second, I forgot about the bonuses from the rainforest. +7 theater square, just 1. Very nice. And of course, he does have a 42 out of 45 with, from what I can see, a possibility to go for a swordsman. He did get a boat. Okay, general, that's another point. Slowly he's acquiring them. I do see also God Gamer did manage to get 50 out of 50. That is the necessary threshold for a golden age over here. And of course, on the other side, on NDY, we do have the bishop with Let's see it. 33 out of 37, a bit in trouble. It doesn't look like he's gonna get that going, and of course he's barely finishing up that audience chamber. Could still get a boat out in the water for some extra 2 points, but he's so far away. It looks like it might not happen. I do see also Alhi with a free inquiry golden age, still 33 out of 39, trying to get horses, trying to get that campus, trying to get Colossus and Oracle in the city. It definitely can chop one of those out, and of course might actually make it. I mean, I might talk a little bit how to say too soon, but this might happen. Let's see that happen. We do have him with a 91 production as well in the yield stamp. Of course it's a bit better than Falcon, but he's still not up there with the science and the culture. It's much stronger economy though. Okay, so now we do have those crossbows coming out from Falcon. Of course, you can still get a bonus of the great general killed the troop and so on. We do have also an interesting tactic that I want to put out. He did get his street carnival to the northwest of Rio de Janeiro on a tile that was with a feature on it. So he killed the feature. He didn't want to chop it to allow those crossbows to actually attack into the hoplite there, which is very nice. Also, Greece Big Dead here. It does look like it's not gonna be staying alive for too long. It's either gonna die to redcoats or it's gonna die to Brazil just straight up attacking into it. It's however you watch this, it's gonna be a problem for him. Okay, we do have also Zelfair with 55 out of 49 points. He is gonna get his necessary golden age, and of course from what I can see he's getting more commercials out. The campus research projects did manage to get Colosseum, very nice by the way from Zelfair. He's on 45 culture with a 58 science, and it looks like he's definitely popping off, but at the same time of course after Scythia did manage to get his cities out, now you see him generating more science, more culture, and quite a bit of gold. 150 gold a turn. These coastal trade routes are doing them so much gold. And we do have also Papa chilling with 13 science and 60 culture. He is on 47 out of 47 points, and it looks like he is gonna need, oh my god, 11 more points to actually get to the next golden age. And finally he's putting down that campus next to Liverpool. He's gonna get more science, a lot more actually, and he did get hanging gardens in that city. I do see him getting a holy site also from Bradford actually. Unfortunately he doesn't have something to chop it for that extra era score. Oh well, that is gonna be an issue. In the Great People screen, let's actually take a look if anybody got Hypatia here. I don't see it picked up, nor did I see notification for it. Of course, we're still in the classical era, and there is a possibility for them to discover that scientist and acquire it. I'm actually curious who's gonna get Aryabhata and who's gonna get the next one. I did see Georgia generate those projects, right? So I'm thinking maybe he wants it, and he's thinking maybe Japan is gonna recruit Aryabhata, and then somebody else will pick it. Anyway, in the meantime, we do have Brazil also going for Oracle. Oracle was over here 3 turns away from finishing, and it doesn't look like Alhi is going to chop it. There is a possibility for him to go to the south here, but yeah, he's not going to get... Oh my god, he's going to be snatched. Ooh, and you can see also these crossbows are doing amazing damage against the hoplites here. Slowly but surely, those hoplites are going down. It's just a matter of time until those ranged units will get the damage over those units, and of course... the men-at-arms are just gonna swoop in and do the necessary damage. These men-at-arms are 69 strength with a general, with oligarchy, with the flanking, with everything on them. And of course you can see the hoplite on the defense. Even if he does have his brothers next to him, it's just not gonna be strong enough to withstand the full damage of these men-at-arms. Okay. Enemy from Ulis. Also, did Tamar steal Colosseum from anyone? Not as far as I know. I didn't see anybody actually go for Colosseum. Maybe Brazil wanted to put it down because he got his entertainment complexes, but well, I guess, you know, street carnivals, but he never built an arena in them, so I don't really think he actually wanted to go for the Colosseum. he had other priorities to take care of. He is gonna get Oracle though. That is gonna be extremely important, especially since Shizuoka wanted to get it and they're 2 turns out. That might be exactly what he needed to get as a Golden Age. We got Falcon here 1 point away from getting his Golden Age, 55 out of 56 points. Of course, Jack is also 8 points away. I see him on 52 out of 62. Looking okay, he started getting his Saka Horse Archers, Intelligence Agency, and okay, we'll see if he gets it. Got Gamer also over the necessary threshold, and Falcon just got his by the way, his Golden Age. Now the Bishop here with 34 out of 37 being in a Dark Age and being pushed like this, it doesn't look like he's gonna be withstanding that damage anytime soon. I'm curious who did get Kabul though. Kabul is Alhi's, is Japan's. Okay. We got also Alhi very far away from getting a Golden Age. She's getting his Samurais right now. Splendid Campus plus 3 points. Samurais plus 4, that's 7. Colossus 10 points, and he's gonna miss Oracle. So he has 10 possible points that he's gonna get, and now he is on. Not gonna get it. He's on 36 out of 39, and I'm pretty sure that the difference is another 11 points. That's gonna be a bit of an issue here for Japan. Is he gonna get did he get a okay, so he's gonna get another point from having iron unit. I think I don't see any iron unit anywhere, so I guess that's a possibility. And there we go. He just lost Oracle. I think with Oracle, he should have actually gotten the points there. But anyway, he's 8 points away. 8 points away. 4 points from a Samurai. Okay, he would be 4 other points. Oh my god, he's actually gonna get it. He's actually gonna get it. Nice. So it's 4 or 5 possible 5 points from the Samurai because I don't see a swordsman. So I think he's gonna get the first Iron Era score point as well. Hey gangsta, hello there. Japan can't save because no pre-builds and would need a lot of expos of his own. Indeed. Also, it hurts to see more sim from Japan with this looming threat. I think he's sacrificing this defense just to get the Golden Age. It would be extremely important if he doesn't get the Golden Age. So anyway, coming back on this, we are just 2 turns away, and of course we do see that Jack the Ripper also needs a few more points, 2 more points to be exact. Could try to levy some city states, could try to maybe get some of them peace there. I do see he managed to seize Vatican City here, and it looks like he is gonna need 85 gold to levy it. I'm pretty sure he can do it, no problem. He should have more than enough gold per turn to actually get there, but he needs a little bit of gold now from his teammates. Maybe he can actually get something next turn from his technologies or something that he will finish, and of course get it like that. Does look like he's not that worried about his Golden Age. We got also another campus coming off from Brussels. This is going to be a plus 3. I do see a commercial, still a commercial hub investment coming off from Kutaisi. And in the Great Scientist screen, we just popped into Zhangheng. Okay, so Tambar did nail Hypatia. Aryabhata got recruited by Brazil, and then Hypatia got recruited by Georgia. He's also getting a campus here in Tsukumi, and Tsukumi, I think it's Tsukumi, right? That's how you call it. And trying to get Mahabodhi Temple in Tbilisi. That campus in Tsukumi will be a plus 3 over here, and of course, unfortunately, at the beginning, I guess he didn't realize there was an iron tile on that awesome spot for a holy site or a campus, and he, he got bamboozled by an iron tile. It happens. You get 1 error score from levying. Okay, let's see what's going on here. There we go. Jack the Ripper just went over the necessary threshold. 63 out of 62. We got Falcon 64 out of 56. Legion on top of things with 58 out of 58. We got the God Gamer on 56 out of 50. And then the Bishop, Dark Age, Alhi went and got a Golden Age. Very nice. We got also Zelfair 68 out of 49 and Papa Chilling 60 out of 58. So the only one from NDY that's not gonna get the golden age is of course Gorgo here, and it does look like he is in major troubles. Coming up, Brazil is coming up with a lot of these crossbows and pikemen, not to mention men at arms with a general for all of those units, and some catapults to support the siege on Sparta. You can imagine all of these catapults will deal catastrophic damage against the city walls, those city defenses, and even if Victor is establishing in 2 turns, I think Victor will be a bit too late over there, too late to get any kind of defense, proper defense going against his opponent. We do have more hoplites being put into production, but again, they're definitely not going to do enough damage against the men-at-arms. Not the correct unit to go against the men-at-arms. You can see these men-at-arms are melee units, and of course the hoplites are anti-cav units, so the melee units will get more damage against those anti-cav units, while the hoplites will not get the extra damage against the cav units. You know, it's a problem. It's a problem. This is actually the correct unit to go against the hoplites, and that's why I was saying that the hoplites shouldn't actually be nerfed. They are in the correct spot, but you just need to attack them with the correct units, and there are more than a few possibilities to attack them properly with the options that you have right now in the game. Athens is his capital. Yes, Athens is his capital. It's going to be a little further away than he would ideally want, but of course, we'll see. The bishop here did manage to arrive at 20 science and 75 culture. The problem is he doesn't have enough culture to go for nationalism, to go for cores, and he doesn't have enough science to get stronger units. So it's basically at that moment in time in which you ran for something, but you didn't actually get a bonus. That's why I would have preferred to get a campus over here for that extra nice and juicy science, and try somehow to mix that pen, brush, and voice with the campuses bonuses. The reason that, for example, Brazil did go for pen, brush, and voice and campuses is exactly that. Just mix those up. Mix the culture you're getting with the pen, brush, and voice bonus. With the science you're getting from the campuses. Okay, let's see the Golden Age. We do have Pericles in a Dark Age here, and of course we're gonna need to go through from the left to the right on the players to see who's getting what. City of Sparta is going down. We do have quite a bit of damage being taken by those walls, and of course with the arrival of the catapult, those will be fodder soon enough. Falcon did go for a second pen, brush, and voice Golden Age. We got Jack the Ripper in a second pen, brush, and voice Golden Age. Leech did go for free inquiry this time. This was expected. We do see him popping in science. 89, 40 culture. Oh my god, yes. 141 gold a turn. It is unbelievable how much gold right now Ulis is making. We got also Gitarja, Indonesia, and I'm pretty sure he's starting to get those jongs out. Yeah, there we go. We got a few boats in the water in the west side. It's just a matter of time until he's going to get cities to the west side and can punch through towards England. If he does manage to punch through towards England with more than a few jongs and a few caravels, I'm certain this will be a game over for England over here. It's not really a good matchup, while we do have, of course, a bit of a problem for England over here to the north because of the other England, because of Liege. We do have Indonesia in the second pen, brush, and voice with 56 science and 140 culture. I'm pretty sure he could actually get the jonks. I'm not so sure why it's taking so long to get to caravels, but yeah, there we go. 3 turns for caravels, 1 turns for guilds. He's just gonna need a bit of niter for his jonks, and that's about it. I also see Alhi. He's this time in a free inquiry golden. He's 73 science with 29 culture. He's definitely getting his samurais to the west side here. It doesn't have a general yet for them. He's trying to get an encampment training project done, and of course, wait a second. I'm gonna cover that immediately after I get this going. Let's go for faith. Honestly, who's gonna want a faith? Let's go for me and me. Yeah, Jack is making gold indeed. Also, the Skyton is craving now. You surprised that NDY is in England, Eleanor and Tamar choice, and surprised that Ulysses Brazil choice. I'm not as surprised as Ulysses Brazil choice because I have seen Falcon do it before, and I have seen Brazil being picked up and played before to its strengths. It's a good save. I am very surprised about a Tamar choice. Eleanor can do well. I just haven't seen it, and you can actually see it right now. It's 83 with the 79. It can do well, but without pre-builds, that is gonna be an extreme issue. Extreme issue. Like he needs at least 10 more of these galleys to withstand what's coming against him, and he's gonna discover cartography next turn. This is gonna be a major problem. Major problem. Yeah, I don't know about trolling though. Yeah, I don't know about trolling. Yeah, well, it happens, you know. Sometimes maybe in the games that he has been playing, he hasn't been pressured enough, and that's one of the reasons that it's really important, for example, to have this experience to go through the qualifiers and be pressured by other teams with more experience, because exactly these are the kinds of lessons that you need to learn. Make enough pre-builds. What kind of pre-builds do you have? How do you figure out when to get those pre-builds? What kind of bonuses to have, and how fast you need to get them to actually withstand attacks or apply those attacks against an opponent. This is exactly why these tournaments are so great, because they do raise awareness about all of these issues throughout the games, and they do make all of the players better. Even the ones that are applying the attacks are still going to learn, because sometimes, you know, if the new players do surprise you, do get new moves on you, and they do manage to take you out of balance. So it's in my experience, it's very, very good to actually let this play out, evolve the community and evolve the players slowly but surely, rather than saying, oh, everything is perfect, you don't need anything else, we can do this ourselves. This is something that you know, it needs to happen. It needs to happen. It's evolution. Not sure about the premium and/or ending cartography with very few pre-builds. Yes, stable flinger. Yes, that is my concern as well. Very few pre-builds. I would have expected at least 10 more pre-builds. He's gonna find out the hard way how damaging these jongs will be. I'm certain that, for example, he was looking over here at Indonesia's how to say military, and he saw Indonesia 178 military strength. Not gonna happen, bro. Indonesia will not make any units. It's fine. We're doing fine, boy. It's fine. Well, I'm pretty sure Indonesia here will just use, if he wants to go on the offensive. I'm not saying if he that he actually wants to, but if he wants to go on the offensive, he's just gonna switch production on all of his cities for a few turns and just print those units out as fast as possible. He's also going for cartography, also going for diplomatic service. Looks like he does have 4 of these galleys pre-built, and of course he could get those into caravels. I wouldn't actually I wouldn't actually say, you know, that's a good number, just stay on it. Maybe they want to push or allow Leech to do the push here. Leech is going for top 3 right now, going for his naval tradition. Does have 6 pre-builds, 7 pre-builds, and of course building some more. You can see he's getting the free ships. Well, he got a lot of free ships coming out from his harbors. And in the meantime, he's getting more of everything: more science, more culture, more economy. Pre-built example, Lizardy Wizard, hello there, sir, and welcome. Pre-built example, I'm building loads of chariots so that when medieval comes, you can upgrade them all into powerful knights. Indeed, that is a good pre-built example. Also more efficient to build a cheap unit and upgrade them to build an expensive later unit. That is correct. Also, I do want to point out there are cases in which you are forced to hard build, especially with some civilizations like the Gauls. It's very hard to get your own gold for those units, and you have to rely on your allies to do that. That is another example for Russia has a problem with gold generation. Arabia has a problem with gold generation. So you still have to adapt and look at this overall situation on the map and see, okay, I can do this. I can do the pre-builds. I can get the gold from my team. I can get the gold myself, and so, or the resources, the strategic resources, rather than ending up with those pre-builds and looking at them because you can't upgrade them. Also, Momiko is pointing out we do have a pre-placement for an industrial zone here. So let me actually get my headphones out. Looks like the city of London is pre-placing that industrial zone for a possible Venetian over here, and it would be amazing if he does manage to get one. Yeah, indeed. It looks like he's working on it. He did chop everything in his capital and improved all of those tiles. Of course, he got that forest fire early, and it looks like the stream chat was calling it. It's an ew. Yes, Bob. Welcome back. I do have my hat back on. Only my hat. Also, Athenian religion, Russian religion, co. And you get +1 culture and +1 science on traders because you are behind. Yeah. Also, are barracks for hoplites ever worth it, or by the time you build barracks, enemy has swords? That's a good question, actually. I wouldn't actually say if you want to build hoplites, or maybe if you're going into a full-on attack. Yes, the barracks are worth it because you're going to need every little bit of production that you can get and the extra promotions, like the extra experience on them. But I wouldn't recommend them all of the time. Also, you have to take into account, usually, if you want to build an encampment, you want to build it for a general. So you don't really want to build it for the production that you're getting for the units, right? You just want to build it to get a general, and that's it. So most of the time, I wouldn't actually say it's worth to get that barracks in the encampment. It's not even worth to get an encampment by itself, even like not. But anyway, in this particular situation, the hoplites are just out of the range. Unfortunately, you can see Brazil is already probably going to take over the city of Sparta. That catapult still has an attack maneuver left on it, and I do see a horse. Well, that is a banged up horse, and it doesn't look like he's going to do anything. Falcon is just cleaning up a house over here on the units, and of course, even if there is a samurai coming up on the shores there, it is not strong enough to go against the man-at-arms. It is a bit too late in the era to actually apply an attack maneuver over here on the Brazil units. Crispy asking us, well, first of all, sea eels. Yes, sir. I can take a look at the eels here. We do have 35 gold, 66 science, 90 culture for Falcon. Jack the Ripper is 75 science, 112 culture, and 224 gold. Leech 200 gold plus 150 science and 49 culture. We got God Gamer on 70 science and 150 culture with 166 gold per turn. Also 22 faith. I do have to point that out. Looks like on the bishop, though, on Pericles, he did stay on only 26 science with 55 culture. He does have 30 gold at 10, but he is going to start losing soon cities, which is going to be a major problem here. We do need to also see how Alhi will come to his aid. He's building a few samurais, but again, he didn't have that many pre-builds next to him, and that is going to be a problem. I do also want to see... Okay. Let me do a screenshot here on my phone because I really want to share something. But well, I'm sorry, not with the stream, but really, it doesn't work like that. Oh, bro. Whatever. I don't know. Can you imagine? I have the phone for so long and I don't know how to make a screenshot of its whatever, of its screen. It happens. And you want to praying for Diplo. I think they were trying to aim for Diplo with Greece and Tamar in the same team. My worry was it would have taken so long to actually get to a Diplo victory. And of course, they would have needed to withstand their opponents and keep them at bay. It does look like at the moment they are not able to do that. We do have a safety settler out actually coming from Greece. He's going toward the east side over here, and it looks like Japan is going to be the brother that is going to help out Greece. We're gonna need to wait and see how Brazil is gonna apply that attack maneuver on Japan. In the meantime, on this side on the NDY, we do have Zelfed also with 100 science and 107 culture. Very good simming from him. Did manage to pick up that Colosseum and got is now working on the theater squares. Did manage to also get how do you call it, Mahabodhi temple, but at the moment I don't actually see him working those. Okay, so he got them here. Where is he? Is he just spreading his faith around? Is he not actually? Okay, I was expecting him to evangelize his religion, but he's not doing that. There was another religion being made, by the way, in the city of Kandy, Zen meditation and defender of the faith for Scythia. While he's getting some more commercial hub investments, did manage to get pyramids over here, and I do see him slowly getting these Saka horse archers. You can see how even now these Saka horse archers are extremely painful against Georgian units. Georgia would need his Kevsurs, would also need higher strength units to withstand all of this attack coming. Well, I guess it's not really big of an attack, is it? Right? We got 2 Saka horse archers, 2 scouts, and a warrior. Like, really? But anyway, the goal difference between the two teams is enormous. Zelfer is making 93 gold a turn. We do have Papa Chilling on 83 and Alhi is on 51. But on the other team, we got like 700 gold between them. That is impressive. More than 700 gold between them, actually. We got... Oh. We got the Papa chilling moving, bro. Oh man, 3 of those cannibals are going against Leech, and Leech has a few of these pre-builds, but he doesn't have the cannibals technology. He went for something else, and now he's coming back on the top 3 with Buttress coming up in 1 turn. He has an enormous amount of science, but it's still gonna take him at least 1 turn to actually get that. Oh my god, he's going mass production. Man, Papa chilling, doing the moves. And he's doing the attack run over here, going against that galley. It looks like, unfortunately, he didn't actually get the damage. Now he took it. He took the galley fleet. Leech, you need to come back into this. Where is it? Okay, now Leech actually going for cartography. You see he's immediately reacting to what's going on, and of course we're gonna need to see him upgrade all of these units very soon. They should have a lot of gold on them, but my concern is he might not have the card on. Usually at this point you don't actually have your card on, which is gonna be a problem. You know, it's a big difference in gold when you're upgrading 1 galley with 180 gold or 1 galley with 90 gold. Like, you gotta see the difference in that, right? Big difference. We do have more attacks runs coming up from Brazil on Japan now. He's starting to get closer and closer to those samurais, and of course now with the arrival of the general for Japan, those are a bit more stronger, which is good, but still not strong enough to withstand the concentrated power of those crossbows. They will rain fire and brimstone on those samurais. Of course, we got a carnival also next to the city of Pharsalos, and I am actually curious if we will see carnivals over here to the south. There was a possibility for Japan to actually get some cannibals on the city of Valletta, go and attack Fez and Fortaleza, and of course defend against Indonesia over here. Jambi got settled in the choke point, and of course you do see that Indonesia did manage to get his carnivals as well. Doesn't have the jonks though, and all of those boats. Well, I mean, we are talking about England's lack of, or I should say more precisely, Eleanor's lack of pre-builds, right? It would have been amazing if you would have had at least 10. Well, now he can apply an attack power on England, but he cannot withstand the attacks from Indonesia. He's gonna lose all of these boats. Like, these are gone, like poof, you know, gone, good. We don't need to see exactly what's going to happen here. And of course, if England will get any first moves, we do have Leach with a very good computer, but I think Papa Chilin also has a good computer. We're just going to need to wait and see with bated breath if Papa Chilin is going to have, oh man, a field day over here on these galleys. And he is doing the tag runs. He got Singapore and liberated it. Now all of those boats cannot actually how to say they cannot get the promotions. He's moving back. Papa Chilling, man is not going down without a fight. Really wants to put up a good fight over here. Really nice, really nice. Now we do have the first helper coming out from Leeds. He's going to need to retreat all of these galleys into his land in Sunderland so he can get them upgraded. Of course, I don't want to double check how much gold they're actually going to need, but honestly, at the point, I can't click the button. We do have more of these traders coming out. Universities, also Newcastle upon Tyne, Industrial Zone Logistics in London, and of course, I do see a very good sim for England here. A bit of a problem, I would say, with his lack of tiles to work here. Unfortunately, he only has the coastal resources. At least he has a lot of them, which is going to be good. But you can see that he used all of his land available to actually put those districts on. He did manage to get a +3 industrial zone in there. He's probably going to get a workshop and so on and so forth, which is going to be nice. Okay, what do we have here? Sparta getting walls up. I do see Bishop yeah, really needs to get some more attacks going here. And we were talking in the stream chat, my viewers were talking about this one. He really needs a lot more archers here, and I do agree. He would have needed at least 6 to 7 archers, and if not more, to actually do some damage on return on these pikemen, on the Brazilian crossbow and so on and so forth. And of course would have had that option open to actually upgrade them into crossbows. Brazil beating Greece. Yeah, Brazil man, Brazil, amazing, very nice, very nice. Okay, we need to settle down a little bit here because I got a lot of excitement in me, and I'm not sure exactly how to react here. Mekonzilla, good evening, sir, and welcome. Does you can only conquer one city state rule allow to reconquest of the same city state? Yes, you can. We shouldn't be that far away from the next Terra, but I do want to double check what we're saying. Okay, 13, 12, 23 turns, and it looks like slowly but surely Papa Chilling is moving his boats in front. Of course, he does have the extra advantage, the extra speed coming up from that great lighthouse. I know I saw it. Yeah, there we go. The great lighthouse over here is giving him that much needed extra speed. I'm pretty sure he probably has the other bonus as well, which was... oh my god, I know it over here. Oh no, oh my god, where is it? Mathematics, this one, +1 movement for all naval units. I do want to see the junks though. This is like the major problem here. We do have a God Gamer buying a few of these quadrims. Of course, he can drop some gold points and get those junks pre-built, or I should say send his knighter away, get the junk pre-builds from his cities, and then just drop them like they're hot and get those upgrades going. And we got the workshop coming out from his capital. We got another settler coming out from Surabaya. Looks like he's not going to go for a major fleet. He's just going to go for a surgical strike over here against England. England is starting to put some more production into his own boats, and of course you can see he retreated a few of them in the city of Birmingham. Doesn't have enough of them to work, and I'm still worried about all of this happening. We got a few sea dogs in the water as well from Stoke-upon-Trent, and of course he's starting to get a few more of these campuses going. They are going to lose in the next era their free inquiry, their pen brush and voice bonuses, and of course that is going to be an issue. I don't think actually England can push more against England here. This is where he's going to stop, but still that was a major how to say point that Papa Chilling wanted to make. We do have also more attacks coming out from Brazil onto Greece's cities. while Japan did manage to get a few more of these samurais over there, they're still not strong enough to go even against the pikemen of Brazil. I do see a +6 intel on opponents' movements coming up from those pikemen, and that means there is a spy inside of the city of Japan. Of course, you can see it over here from Brazil. There is Tulio, and I'm pretty sure this is going to be a problem. He does have printing, while on the other side, Alhi does not have printing. Even though he does have 120 science, he did not go for printing. He's now going on the on stirrups. He would need actually, how to say, going a bottom tree over here. He would need machinery and then printing. I don't see him going for machinery though. Anyway, going for a third expansion era here from Kyoto and Shizuoka, we do have more settlers, and he still didn't actually release this warrior from Brazil, nor did he take it out. That warrior is a bit too strong, too strong. Really curious to see what's going on here. Okay, nothing's going on here. We do have this one. Looks like Lich is, of course, upgrading those caravels. He is going to have Rahendra Kola as an admiral, and I do see his caravels at the moment are not strong enough against the English caravels, nor do they have promotions on them, but it's just a matter of time. Just a matter of time until, of course, Lich over here will get an overwhelming number of units. He was also forced to upgrade all of these units without his... how to say, getting more pre-builds, and that is going to be a problem. Now starting to work on his shipyards for that extra much needed production from his Royal Navy dockyards, and I do see him getting quite a few of them in his cities, but he didn't get it from his capital. Okay, well, I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? Oh, Isidore. Putting some work in Mausoleum. Okay, very nice. In the total stat screen here, we do have a Liege with 176 science and 53 culture. He does have 258 gold per turn as well. Also, Jack the Ripper over here does seem to have 116 science with 152 culture, right next to Zelfers, 131 and 126. Definitely not bad, not bad. Both of them are working on those spies against each other, and we're probably going to see him implement one soon enough, establish one soon enough. He's finishing the training in Tsukumi. We got 4 ministry coming up from Tbilisi, and of course that would mean it's going to be a bit tougher for him to actually get those spines out. I do want to write something down. Let me see. Okay. One of the things that I also want to mention at the beginning of the game, we did have Brazil making quite a few how to say sacrifices to get the Temenanki, to get his third city out, to get the boats out, and so on and so forth, while we didn't see a concentrated attack from Greece. To answer the question of the chat earlier on, if he would have gone all into Brazil, I think this would have been a totally different setup. Of course, you can keep on banging those hoplites. They're quite strong at the beginning, especially against not classical units. So I think he had a strong chance of putting quite a bit of pain on Brazil. Since he did not do that, unfortunately, he allowed Brazil to develop his empire, and now he's catching back up in, as you can see, he's getting his cities out away from him. We do have even quite some pain dealt on these samurais. They don't get enough experience on their side to actually repair themselves and, of course, or promote themselves, I should say. And I didn't actually see Alhi react to that at all. He could have actually switched that, or maybe got it back in a safe position, while, of course, he can react to this. But unfortunately, he lost 2 of those samurais, and that is not going to be easy to replace. You can see he doesn't have a lot of production in Fukuoka, nor is he building some more in his other cities. That is gonna be a big problem. The Lord Dr. Cat, good evening, sir. Also, Papa gonna kill any more pre-builds? Yeah, I don't think so. I think this is gonna be the point he's gonna stop. I'm actually curious who got Namadol though. Namadol is a carrier. Okay, so he's getting all of that extra culture on his districts next to the water. That is impressive, by the way. That's a lot of culture, 92 and 166. We do have a few caravels going against England over here. Of course, England did manage to get a few ones to defend, and now he's bringing a few sea dogs in the water. He didn't actually stop to spend more production into his caravels or sea dogs, but he's just using what he had at hand. And in the meantime, in his cities, he's doing some simming. Not sure if I agree with that, but Papa Chilling will need to pay the price for his decisions here. We do also see in the cities of Scythia, now he's starting to get his campus research projects going. More campuses here to the north in Kamianka, Dniprovska, while he's getting all of that science boosting him. Of course, he's now managing to get over Zelfer science at 138 versus 133, and they are at the same level of culture. Of course, on one side we do have a good pen, brush, and voice. On the other, actually both of them are in pen, brush, and voice. What am I talking about? Let's take a look at the great people screen here. We do have Indonesia that's next up to pick up the Hildegard of Bingen. I'm pretty sure he doesn't want to do that. He doesn't have any holy site as far as I've seen. Only did have a Stonehenge here, but yeah, that's not a good one. I do see Kevsurs also coming out from Georgia. Okay, let's see. Great people screen. What do we have here? Next up, it's Imhotep. That's gonna be a nice 175 production bonus towards his. And England is gonna get. Oh, actually, wait. Did he pass this one? Did he pass the Admiral, or what happened here? Did somebody take it and pass it? Oh my God. Well, that was the last samurai of the field, and now, of course, there's nothing between Brazil's units and the remaining cities of Greece. Only a few strangling units from Greece are over there, and of course, as you can see, they don't have enough damage to actually come back into this. A lot more crossbows are going to start to deal the pain here, slowly but surely, with the help of the general to give them the extra movement. They are starting to take down the units and the cities of Greece. There are some samurais in production, or I should say one samurai in production coming up from Japan, while he's starting to get a few more cities out. He did put one quadrim in production, which will allow him to get a frigate here, but again, I think that would spread him a bit too thin. Yeah, in the science screen, as in top 3, bottom 3, top 3, bottom 3, that's a problem. One of the things that Papa Chilin over here does seem to want is to take down Namadol. Namadol will get walls in 2 turns, and it looks like it might actually go down a bit later than that. That's gonna be a problem. If the walls goes up, that attack will be over. And of course, you can see the moment that the cannibal can actually deal a bit more damage. The Namadol is not under siege, it will get heals, so it's still, yeah, I don't think it's actually gonna go down here. Maybe use the Admiral, but even with the Admiral, I don't think that's enough damage to go against Namadol. Enough damage difference. We'll see. We'll see if Papa Chilin over here will want to bump against that city center anymore. We do have him getting a few more of these. Oh my God, look at that lack of production here. Liverpool is 9 turning Sea Dog, only 31 production. Didn't manage to get Yusun Sin, which is the, how to say, the ironclad one. It's going to be powerful, but still, we're going to need to see if that's going to be exactly what he wants. Okay, Namadol did get bumped, and he didn't use the Admiral, so looks like those walls will go up. Jingo, since when does Tamar become the Sif carry? That's a good question, Jingo. looks like Zelfed over here is showing us the way with Tamar. Man, I remember so many I want to say wonderful jokes over here made with 100 games, 100 days. I'm not sure if you guys know him. He's a streamer from Australia, and he has been participating in the Civ Gift and so on. And he was talking. Well, I mean, he's well known for really liking Tamar. Like, he really likes Tamar. He's like, he has Tamar outfits. He has Tamar redeems on his channel. Everything is around Tamar. And every time you wanna hear some advices for Tamar, man, that's the guy you actually wanna ask. It's amazing. Tamar new meta, indeed. Also, Marco Diabolo was pointing out frigate next turn for Liege. Let's actually check out what's going on here. Does he have pre-builds? He doesn't have pre-builds. He's going to need to hard build a lot of these. And of course, in the meantime, he's more concerned about getting his overall production up rather than anything else. Looking at this, actually, just the state of production, we do have Jack on 279 production points, Liege 243, we got God Gamer 222, and then on the other side, you can see there is a massive difference between them. Japan 124, Zelfer 203, and then Papa Chilin 135. That is going to be a problem. Indonesia has almost double the amount of production that Eleanor benefits from, while Eleanor will also need to fight Liege that also has double the amount of production. You can see there's a mismatch in numbers over there, and of course it's much better for the simming of Ulis in this particular area. We do have Brazil going against Farso soon enough. Of course, you would need the help of multiple catapults to throw those boulders at the wall. And of course, if you're gonna be in that city, you're gonna hear boom, 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 and everybody running around because of raining fire. We do have Brazil over here with multiple crossbows coming out from the west side. He does have quadrims also in production for maybe some possible frigates. Of course, he did manage to stay on 67 science with 83 culture, while he does have 110 production. It's not like he actually wanted to put more of these cities out and so on. He focused all into that attack, and it looks like he did manage to get a surgical strike against Greece over here. We do have samurais with a general coming up from Fukuoka, but still 3 turns out. Frigates, possible frigates coming up from Sendai and Kyoto. I mean, that's not gonna happen. Not gonna happen, bro. I'm curious if there's a fleet here. No, there's no fleet. You see what I'm seeing? Is actually Brazil gonna kill Japan and Greece at the same time? How likely do you think this will be? Yes, Parth. Brazil is going for his UU against his opponent. He has cartography in 3 turns, so he's gonna have caravels with those UUs. In Minas Gerais coming out next turn from that nationalism boost, and of course he's gonna get fleet Minas Gerais to go against his opponent. I'm not sure if he actually wants to fleet those up. Those are gonna be a bit expensive to actually upgrade, and at the same time they're gonna be less units to attack your opponent with. And I'm pretty sure he already does overwhelming damage against his opponent. Of course, on the other side, we got Alhi here with gunpowder coming up in 1 turn. He might be trying. Oof, that's gonna be tough. If he's actually gonna try to get gunpowder, this samurai is gonna flip into a musket if he has the niter, and he does have the niter. Ooh, that's gonna be a problem. He's gonna lose all of his niter per turn. Oh well, that is gonna be an issue. Now Adol did get the walls up, and it looks like now he's getting for oh my god, 67. That's not gonna happen, bro. That's like that. Oh my. That is Namadol just flexing over there with so much strength in his city. 67 on the defense with the walls up. Can't touch this. Dun, 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 dun. Now we do have on the other side, on the west side over here, England with that ironclad that is pushing back the Indonesian boats. And in the meantime, all that Indonesia did do is just build a few more of those quadrims for his pre-builds. He's getting also the scouts out. He's getting a few jongs upgraded, and of course we can actually see the damage here. Damage is okay. I mean, okay-ish, I would say. It's not that good, but of course it's just a numbers game. We're gonna need to see if he does manage to get and improve some more. Liege started so he finishes Mussolini at Halicarnassus in the city of Plymouth, and now he's moving Isodor. It's sending her to the city of London, where he did start. Wait, did he? Is this one? I think this one is, right? He just put a few of those bricks in, and that's about it. That is where Venetian Arsenal will be finished. Ulis, you have coal for Minas Gerais? That's a good question, sir. I do not see any coal. Coal. Nobody has coal. Nobody has industrialization. Maybe we do see somebody go. Oh, okay, there we go. Indonesia goes into industrialization 5 tons. I'm also expecting Jack over here to go top 3 soon enough. He does have certainly enough science. It's on 169 cents, 162 culture, and it's not like he's going to use that for anything else. Might as well get the coal for him. I do see Jebel Barkal also being built in his capital. He's going to get some extra faith, extra iron per turn, and of course extra adjacency for possible upcoming theater squares. Getting his encampments down, that means only one thing. He wants to go for that artillery tank timing, and of course we're going to need to wait for him to get all of those built, and of course the buildings in them. And we do have the retreat of the English Navy right now towards Singapore. He's just going to try to sit there for a little while and, of course, focus his efforts in the south, where he is going to be pressured by those Jongs. You can see God Gamer here is going to try to focus down that ironclad and take it away. That is actually his a major problem here. And you can see he's taking quite oh my god, 3 shots from the Jongs. Ironclad going down. Of course, we do have him with the fleet ability, and now this fleet is probably gonna be deleted. And we do have the Jongs dealing a lot of damage against these cannibals. They are punching through those cannibal hulls like they're nothing. We do have them with a 70 strength against the cannibals, actually 62 on the defense. And looks to be exactly the correct number of units to go against your opponent. Let's take a look at if okay, so God Gamer actually is 2 turns away from the industrialization. Okay. So finishing in 7 turns, it looks like, of course, Isodor is probably going to put that production to work. He still has 2 charges because of that mausoleum at Halicarnassus from Plymouth finishing. It just gave her an extra charge, and of course, I do hope it will be enough to finish that very, very soon. With English production starting to ramp up, of course, we do have Liege over here with 309 production. On his side, you can see he's definitely making a lot more than Papa Chilling has on his English, on his Eleanor. Now we do have slowly but surely Indonesia pushing in from the south of Papa Chilling's boats here, and of course it's just a matter of time until he is gonna smash around. A bit of an advantage though, England does have the extra movement from the lighthouse, so that's why he's able to actually shift his units away further away than of course those Jongs can actually attack into. We do have also Brazilian Muskerman now starting to appear on the battle scene, while he is starting to deal the damage with his trebuchets and of course his crossbows against the defenses of Pharsalos. I do want to check what's going on here. We do have, okay, one Japanese cannibal in the water. And looks like, taking a look over here, yeah, Liege is starting to generate coal per turn, while we will see God Gamer also start to generate that coal per turn. They will need to give them to Brazil over here so he can upgrade his Minas Goliath. Troubles are indeed coming. We got also Statue of Liberty being built here from Georgia. Looks like they might be eyeballing that Diplo victory, even though it kind of feels like it's kind of far away. Zelfer is 5 out of 20 points, and of course the next World Congress is in 6 turns. He could get another 4 points from Statue of Liberty, another maybe 3 points coming out from the next Congress, so that's 8 points plus these 5 that he got. 13, not enough points to actually get a win, and of course his allies are probably going to be dying in the next era. So in the next era, I'm pretty sure Eleanor is probably going to meet his doom, and we're going to see Japan also having a lot of troubles on land and on the sea from Brazil. Pericles, honestly, at this point, he's kind of irrelevant anyway. As you can see, we do have Brazil over here taking over this city, and I guess, does he want to take over the city? Because this caravel from Japan is probably just waiting over there to get some attack moves done against that city. It feels like you gotta leave that city alone, bro. Not worth the extra Diplo points on it. I'm pretty sure Japan over here is gonna try to do some kind of defense. You can see he's getting his frigates out, a few of these caravels, and it's just a matter of time until he can start his attack runs. He is dealing a lot of damage against the crossbows, can take a bit of damage on return from the trebuchets, but I think that this is just a distraction. The main attack will come from here. We do see caravel fleet upgraded in the spot of Fez in that one tile choke, and of course the Japanese frigate will not be able, caravel will not be able to punch through. It takes so much damage, it's not worth. I do see also more quadrims coming out from the Brazilian cities, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see more coal acquired by these players. Okay, there we go. God Gamer did start to acquire a few more, while Liege is remaining on 1. Okay, let me see what's going on here. We do have Venetian Arsenal finishing next turn. Liege is on steam power in 3 turns, and of course looking at his available tiles here, I do see he is moving one of his builders on a coal tile, but he's still okay. That's why he started upgrading his ironclads, but he just one single ironclad armada with an emblem promotion is able to one-shot these caravels of England. That is going to be a problem. That is going to be a big problem. Even those ones with the emblem promotion, he's like almost one-shotting them. 110 damage against 82, and I'm pretty sure he's missing a spy here. If you manage to get a spy inside of the cities of England, that's gonna be an extra plus 3 strength that he's gonna get, enough to topple the damage. Okay, we got more Royal Navy dockyards, industrial zones. Oh, this is gonna be a good one. Plus a 5 industrial zone next to Newcastle upon Tyne. He made it work, man. It took some time, but he made it work. And it looks like Brazil didn't want to handle that negativity on the coast and raise that city to the ground. We do see a few Japanese frigates also appearing over here to get some defenses, but unfortunately they were too late to the party. Is not going to get that liberation bonus. That's how it is. That is how it is. Okay, taking a look over here, I do see they're starting to give, or somebody's using coal over here. I don't see any more coal from a God Gamer. Did he give it to, I don't see a Minas Tirith. No. Okay, coal available on Indonesia. Where do we have it? We got no coal? Really? No coal? Well, I guess he has this one, but that's not gonna happen. And looks like Indonesia is not that keen on attacking England over here from the southwest. He's probably waiting on England to attack from the north. It's much easier with his ironclad armadas. Oh, that's what happened. He gave it all away to England. Okay. With Venetian Arsenal finished, of course, we will probably see England over here get a lot of production towards his boats. It's 100% production towards boat construction, and I am actually looking forward to see if he's going to start ramping up his production into those sea dogs or frigates, since he does have a good number of melee units to use. Especially these ironclads armadas are going to be amazing to use against English boats. Yep, raised it. That's exactly what happened. Right. More traders coming up from Rio de Janeiro. Falcon is putting a few more cities. He did get Brasilia to the east and Curitiba to the west. I do see also Belém settled a few turns ago. That's good. He got his second expansion phase going. And in the capital, of course, he did manage to get another one of these theater squares. A plus 16. Of course, I do think he's working the double card. That's a plus 8 with the double card. Did also put more production into his state carnivals, getting a few more commercials for the gold generation, and of course he started fleeting up his quadrims over here next to the city of Fez. It's just a matter of getting that coal to him to upgrade those Minas Gerais. And I think he actually needs frigates, right? He needs the technology on the top 3. Yeah, 2 turns away from square digging. In the cities of Scythia, we do have him getting a few crossbows out on the front line, of course, against those Kevsurs. The Kevsurs are just defensive units here. There's no major army defending Brussels, only a few of these swordsman Kevsurs and warriors with a heavy chariot and an archer for support, but I can't really say there's a big army coming up from Scythia either. Scythia is trying to get a great Zimbabwe over here. He does have a few cities. Okay, I see. Of course, going for the gold, all in for the gold with 374 gold per turn, 192 science, 189 culture. I do see him not only keeping up but overcoming Zelfer's income of science and culture, not to mention income of gold. We do have him on barely 134 gold a turn. We do see there are 3 more turns until the next era, and looking at the era score screen here, Jack is 8 points away from getting a golden age. Leech is actually on par. Yeah, he did manage to get over the threshold here with 99 out of 99. God Gamer 91 out of 94. The Bishop is 52 out of 60. Alhi is 64 out of 76. Zelfer 121 out of 106, and Papa Chilling 85 out of 86. That is going to be an issue here. And Zelfer is going to get his golden age. We got the Bishop that, I mean, it doesn't really matter what age he's going to be in. But at the moment, it doesn't look like he's going to immediately lose his cities. It's going to take a while until he's going to start losing his Olympia and Athens. Of course, Falcon will need more units over here to actually punch through. And he put a lot more effort into his Minas Gerais than he put into his land units. That should be okay. He's going to get his Minas Gerais soon enough. And of course, going on the seas here, he does have the opportunity to take down 1, 2, 3, 4 cities away from Japan and Greece with a possible attack on Kyoto. You can see that city center is actually 3 tiles away from that one fish tile. Minas Gerais fleet can definitely overwhelm the defenses of Kyoto from afar. On the west side, taking a look at the choke point here, looks like Armak is going to be the target of those Indonesian Jongs. Well, he does have a scout available to just swoop in and take over the city center when it's going to go down long enough. So we'll see how that will fare. I do see a bigger navy being built here in English land, and I do want to check if he's working on. Let me actually see. He's in monarchy. I really want to check if he has press gangs. But let's see, technology, nationalism. Yeah, he should have press gangs. Going for electricity. I think he's eyeballing that. Yeah, he wants submarines. He's getting the sea dogs out. He definitely wants submarines. Okay. I don't like his production though. Looking at the yields tab over here, you can see the major differentiator here is the production available for his units. He's 183 total throughout his empire, while God Gamer is 304 and Leech just popped to 400. And not only does Leech have 400, but it's also like he also has the 100% towards naval units. So oh my god, that is a lot of production output. Okay, we got a few ironclads also upgraded from England. He did manage to defend the city of Singapore, and now he's running with his caravels into the other choke points. He really need to put these to work. Of course, there is a possibility that England will get his own Sea Dogs / frigates on the way. It shouldn't be that hard for him to just put them in the water and send them towards their opponents. Minas Gerais. Let's see where it is. Well, there we go. There we go. We got the actual moment of this happening. Falcon with his Minas Gerais in the city of Fez just popped one out, and of course you can see the range strength on it is 95. It can one-shot a caravel, by the way. It's so strong, so strong. On the defense, it can definitely withstand so much damage, and of course we will need to see how fast these guys are gonna get over here in the Japanese cities. The computer tells us it's gonna be 5 to 7 turns, and of course he does need to upgrade a few more of them to be extremely successful over here. We do have him with a bit of a problem with coal though, and he's definitely getting the coal from God Gamer and Liege, while Liege actually doesn't have a lot of coal of his own. He did upgrade one, but I think he has a bit of an issue with the city of Singapore with all of these ironclads. It's 1, 2, 3, 4 coal a turn, 5 coal a turn that is being put into his ironclads, and of course he's only getting 3 from his coal and plus 1 from just working that. He would need seaports to make this viable attack, and I don't see him actually getting them very soon. And getting his production up would mean he's actually going to get faster seaports as in production, but we'll see when he's going to get the actual technology, especially while he's going bottom 3 here for the military science. Oh, redcoats. I mean, redcoats, really? We need to see those redcoats. We need to see those redcoats. We're gonna pause. What? Yeah, the Brazilian Minas Gerais is amazing. It's amazing as a unit. But you can see the minus 20 insufficient coal. It doesn't even. This is from Olympia. He finished the one in Athens. Anyway, screenshot sent. Where did he send the screenshot? Let me see. Let me see. You're from Curitiba and she's not a coastal city. Well, I mean, yeah, we gotta take it up. What can I say? Well, I guess he figured out it's the wrong encampment. Yeah, hey, Drop and Daisy, what's up, man? Also, Barik Yuf, hello there. It's in the future when water cover the land, Curitiba. Yeah. Well, let's see this going. Yeah, it must be. I mean, you know, at the heat of the moment, sometimes you just make mistakes. You think something, you know, like, especially when you think, oh my God, it's like the universe is against me and it's not going as I planned and so on and so forth. You might think a bit too much negative, and unfortunately that's usually when, you know, when everything starts to go wrong. You have to yeah, you have to settle down. It's fine. It's all good, man. Thank you very much for asking. How are you? How are you doing? Where have you been? By the way, there was some questions here in the stream chat about maybe we get a game going with the subs here. Maybe. Would you want to join? Also, Icarium Lifesteal 99. Thank you very much for the follow, sir, and welcome to the stream, sir. I do need some help organizing, though. I do need some help organizing because I have a lot of my plate doing all like everything else. So I really would need some help organizing. I'm gonna talk to I would say Groovy. Maybe he wants to join in. I know he was saying that he might be interested in something like this when like in a few weeks or something like that. Or maybe we can we get somebody to step up. I don't know. Maybe somebody wants to organize those. This is like when soccer players roll around on the ground to waste time to mess up the other team's flow. Yeah. Something. Well, I don't know much about football, but I've seen quite a few YouTube videos in which those guys are just, you know, faking it. But yeah, I don't think he was faking it. I have to say, I don't think he was faking it on this side. He was. I think he literally thought. He placed this from the city of Athens and totally forgot about this one. I think, like, in his mind, he totally ignored that one. Also, indeed, you guys can join over there on the exclamation mark Discord, and we can start organizing some games. There are quite a few people that actually want to play. I see 20 picked up the role, so definitely more and more joining over here. I don't want to try to organize more games. I just didn't have enough time with everything going on, and it's probably, I have to say, I want to be honest about this. It's probably gonna be after the Civ LAN event because I need to do so much stuff between now and then, and I'm trying to get more streams going in the meantime, so I keep YouTube flow and everything. So yeah, it's outcome as expected, but I think this game is good practice for Ulis' new lineup and NDY as well. Indeed, very good, by the way. In the future, Curitiba will be coastal when it is 1,000 meters above sea level. Whoa, 1,000 meters. That's a lot of no. What is going on my second screen? Oh, hello there, Dank Psycho. Those are the waves. The waves. Actually, that's my third screen, by the way. There's a screen here, a screen there, like so here, there, and there. This is usually when I keep my other stuff going, and I got the idea that, actually I can use some animation behind that, get some flow going, maybe, something to catch the eye or something. Anyway, let's see what's going on here in the south. We do have Brazil moving in with his Minas Gerais. Of course, we will need to see how he's going to take down Valletta and so on and so forth. And I do see that he's trying to go for that first. Zelfer does have Valletta in his grasp, and of course that is Tamar over here. He already bought his walls wherever he could, and I do see him going for Potala Palace. I don't really see him finishing Statue of Liberty anytime soon. Of course, England over here is starting to take a beating from from Liege, from Victoria's ironclad armadas, and you can see these guys are doing and taking so much damage. That is an issue. And of course, the Statue of Liberty over here still 9 turns away from getting, and not to mention we do have a Potala Palace also 5 turns away from finishing in Tbilisi. And we do have a big army of archers, pre-builds for those field cannons to go towards the south over here, and definitely looks like Zelfer is preparing for an upcoming attack from Jack the Ripper, even though honestly at this point I think Jack the Ripper is just gonna settle here until he's gonna get his how do you call them, artillery is going and his tanks going and everything. If you know, like if he needs to move, he's gonna move, but until then he's not gonna move, and I don't really see a need for him to move anyway. We got also Ternate finishing that Chichen Itza. I do want to point out this is an awesome Chichen Itza. He has 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 possible tiles. Oh my god, 9 and 10 11 possible rainforest tiles that he will improve, and of course it's just a moment until we're gonna see it pop into existence. You can see we got 8 more turns until the ending of this turn, and the next turn every one of these tiles I mentioned will go extra production, extra culture. You can feel the power into that city, flowing into that city. Exactly, you know, that's like from you know, Star Wars or something. Let's see, religious state, yes, nobody cares about those. Let's get preserves. I mean, honestly, who's gonna care about preserves, right? Let's go minus preserves, because why not? And minus city states, because again, why not? Let's go minus diplo again. Well, I guess no, plus diplo, because I'm pretty sure they have more points on that. Okay. How many potential diplo points Tamar gets from Potala and Statue? 5. He can get 5. 1 is Potala, 4 is Statue of Liberty, and then I guess he could ideally get another one. Let's see the score screen here. Yeah, it looks like they do have more points. Yeah, that's what I meant. They do have more points here. So it looks like they might win the last one. If they do manage to put everything into the last one, into the Diplo one, they will win it. They just need to be careful to actually put everything. I've seen quite a few times in which the players think, oh, but I mean, if we get this and if we get that, if you do the math and you do this, I mean, it's going to be fine. And then they end up next turn with, oh, but we lost Diplo. Well, it happens, man. It happens. You gotta all into it. Of course, math does its trick, but sometimes when you try to wing it and you assume your opponent will do something over and the other, it's gonna be a problem. I found out. Wait a second. Is this iron? This must be iron, right? I mean, there's like, this must be iron. He's not. What? This must be iron. So that was his iron time. Okay, I was worried. I mean, have you seen how much of a scarcity of iron was around here? Oh man. Well, at least we found that out. Okay, God Gamer is also trying out the Statue of Liberty. He's doing it in 8 turns, and of course he got all of those to boom, blossom. Oh my god, look at that culture. Man, God Gamer right now, yes. The finger, man. Ternate blowing up. Of course, we can see he's on 191 culture, 167 science, 376 gold a turn, and he does have a lot of production to go with those. Did manage to score quite a bit of damage against the Armag here, but not enough to take it down completely. And I do want to check out, okay, the Jong will have more power over here, smashing power, and the Scout will probably try to take it over right after that. We do need to see if Leech will manage to break the defense here, and of course I do see there's one left over Ironclad that is unfortunately gonna meet its doom when this Ironclad Armada is gonna get the next attack going. We do have 8 turns to see Statue of Liberty in Poti. There is a chop available for Zelfer, while there is no chop available for Mahapahit here. The big question is, will there be one of these great engineers available? No. The answer is no. Of course, I don't see any available right now, and of course, I do think actually Khmer. Sorry, why am I thinking of Khmer? Georgia will probably finish it. Taking a look at what's happening over here, of course, Brazil is pushing his advantage with his Minas Gerais, still having that minus 20 insufficient coal. But again, these are 75 strength units shooting from 3 tiles away. This is still going to be good enough damage to attack into Japan over here. Slowly but surely taking down most of his units. You can see the Minas Gerais fleet actually does 90 strength even with that minus 20 insufficient coal. Oh my god, I can only imagine if it was full strength how it would have been. We do have in the army screen here, of course, and now Falcon getting quite a bit of coal from his allies, and not to mention Leech did start to ramp up his coal production here, starting to fleet up his units, and of course benefit from quite a bit of coal from his tiles. I see one. Is he building? That's one I want to see. That's what I want to hear. Is he building? Oh, getting a few units here from Preston. Oh, very nice, very nice, very nice. Going across the Northern Sea. Of course, he's gonna get to Japan soon enough. Oh, look at that King Camel now being built in Olympia. Okay. Well, I mean, it's not built anymore. Zimbabwe! Zimbabwe! Oh man, I feel I know how to say, there was a pun being called out a lot of the times with Zimbabwe, but I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it, man. But every time I see this name, it reminds me of that joke. Not a pun, a joke. Of course, it does give you a trade out capacity. Trade routes from the city get 2+2 gold for every bonus resource within 3 tiles of the city and in the city's territory. You can imagine that will be quite important when you take into account all of these resources. 6 resources, if I remember correctly, how many I counted, but I can count another time. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, possible 11. Oh, 651 gold per turn. Boom! We got military engineers coming out from CTN cities, and of course they're gonna do that infrastructure he desperately needs towards the north over here to take away Georgia cities. There is a level 2 spy, Gimpas, arriving and establishing in the city of Rustavi, just awaiting assignment to give him that much needed extra points of diplomatic visibility. We got England, Papa chilling over here with quite a few of these submarines starting to appear, and of course the submarines do deal important damage against these ironclads, but not enough to actually take them down in just one fell swoop. He's gonna need a lot more of these to attack one single ironclad armada, and I'm pretty sure Leech is aware of that fact, and he's gonna try to get more of those on the front line. I'm still a bit surprised we didn't see Singapore being taken over here. It would have been an easy city state for him to keep a hold on. We do have coal power plants coming up from Newcastle upon Tyne. Looks like Falcon is going through that coal quite fast here, but of course Leech is generating a lot, not to mention Jack now is generating a lot of his own. So definitely we're gonna need to see what's going on here. Where is Jack's? Oh, I see one. Okay, how many tiles? I've seen another one here, so 2 tiles, that's 6. Maybe he has another one somewhere, because I'm pretty sure he just went up like 10 points. Maybe there's one that I don't see underneath a district or something, or a city center, or you know, one of those. One of those. Arma got taken down by those Indonesian Jongs. Of course, they at the moment did not actually go against England anytime soon. And England repositioned his navy all the way to the north, getting ironclad fleets to defend against the Legis boats. And I do see, of course, with the submarines and the frigates arriving over there, it should be fine for a little while. Not a lot, but a little while. We do have also Valletta being taken over this turn. With, there is a caravel right next to it, and of course the city did lose its walls and its health. We just need to see how Brazil will move forward towards his opponent over here. Probably Yokohama will be the next one on the chopping block. He does need a unit, a fast unit to take that city with, and I'm pretty sure I mean, yes, sure, he can do it with the man-at-arms, but I'm pretty sure it would be better with a courser or just a straight-up horse. We do have him also pushing in a little bit into Athens' grasp. He did manage to put a man-at-arm corps on that encampment tile, and of course I do see Yokohama and Athens over here. Olympia, I should say, and I don't know, whatever. And Athens do have walls, and it looks like these are okay, medieval walls plus these are ancient walls over here. Okay, the trebuchet should make quick work, but it needs more. Okay, needs more. Not building more. He's slowing down his attack here considerably. Okay, is this because of something else happening? And let's see, 2-ton Statue of Liberty. This is 6-ton Statue of Liberty. So Statue of Liberty will be built by Tamar. We do have England over here still taking so much damage. Oh my. Maybe he should actually put more pressure. Oh my god, these submarines don't do enough. He need like 6 more to take down one of those ironclads, and he just doesn't have enough. One other thing that I do want to check if England is going to start building those seaports. I don't see any throughout his series now, and of course this would be a requirement to actually go for the next era, for that coal pattern, for that extra gold that he's going to get from it. Diplo points, how much we got? Let me actually see. 9 out of 24 Zelfer, and that is without Statue of Liberty and Potala Palace. So that's an extra +5 for him. It's gonna be on a 14 out of 20 for him side. And of course they did put all into the Diplo. Harbor also got 100% production towards it, and it looks like he didn't nail that. Also. Oh, that's a problem. Would have been nice to actually put into the harbor. Military city states, everybody went B into military city states. I did go into the science. I'm pretty sure they wanted to take out Kabul. Yeah, Kabul disabled by World Congress. Valletta also taken down. It's down. Of course, now that Japanese empire will feel the sting of all of these boats in the water. Minas Gerais will make their appearance felt soon enough. I do believe already Japan was aware, especially when they saw Valletta being taken out. Really curious if Japan will have what it takes to delay this. And there's not much that you can do if you don't have a fleet of your own, just because of that extra vision and not the vision, sorry, extra range, that's what I wanted to say, coming up from those battleships. So they just shoot from too far away, and even if you try to take bombards, I mean, you know, they shoot further than the bombards, so the bombards will just sit there and they're gonna be pew, 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 you know, taken down, like slap. It's not gonna be easy. Oh man, did I just break something? Oh, I hope not. We do have Indonesia over here with a few Jongs. He's still staying there, doesn't want to go further, and of course we still have a few submarines from England next to his cities. I would have definitely expected Cat Gamer here to be a bit more proactive in this game, with a lot more units, with a lot more warfare. But I guess this actually how to say is becoming his go-to methods. He's more of a, you know, settle down, let me sim, let me get the win through big braining my opponents, rather than going to war against them. Not saying that's a bad thing. Also, Ruhr in London or Liverpool? It is in London. It's in London, and of course, Ruhr Valley did manage to boost that city strength, city production to 108, and as you can see over here, it is gonna build his oil power plants. Wait, didn't he finish? Well, I guess he needed oil as well. He has a problem with coal. That's the biggest thing. Oh, coal tile to the southeast. We do have Leech going directly for it, and he's going for Forbidden City. Do you think NDY gets deployed or their allies will die before that? Well, so okay, so let's see the points established over here. He got Potala Palace, he got Statue of Liberty in Poti. Looking at this screen, we have him on 14 out of 20. That is there are 5 points available in the next World Congress. So ideally, he would need not only this upcoming next Congress in 16 turns, but he would need another one. That's what, 36 turns possible to get that. Well, it kind of feels like they're gonna die well before that. It's more of a possibility that Scythia here will just get tanks, tank armies to go against Georgia, and of course just kill him straight up. And I do think Jack the Ripper is actually preparing exactly for that. It's just a matter of maybe 10 turns that he's gonna get all of this army on the borders of Brussels and smashing through Georgia's territory. On the defense, Georgia does have 117 faith a turn, which I'm pretty sure most of you do know. It's not enough faith to save you from any kind of attack like this. You need at least 250, 300 faith per turn to actually put up a good fight in the case that you don't have enough production to just hard build them. Taking a look also at the possibilities over here for Georgia to upkeep an army with tanks, for example. He's gonna have a few issues because he doesn't have a lot of these encampments down. He has 1, 2 in the build queues. I see he has a little bit of a problem with his how to say population also, so that's gonna be a differentiator. And the cities that he placed on the east side over here don't seem to be extremely populated either. So at the moment, Scythia is just waiting to explode. You can see he's getting more of these encampments. He has already 1, 2, 3 with the military academies inside. That means he's already generating 6 oil a turn. And not to mention he's getting, well, I mean, he will get the 6 oil a turn because I see he's on ballistics. So he doesn't have oil. Just remember that. He's gonna generate 6 oil per turn. You do start to generate the oil per turn after you have discovered the resource, not before. Also, he does have good enough production to get those hard built, and of course I'm expecting him to put another district, another encampment down from for example this city over here of Scythia. We do have Olympia being smacked around. Of course, the trebuchet is going slowly and taking down the city defenses, while Athens is trying to defend against those muskets. Of course, Yokohama is being punished over here for existing, and the Americanas guys are going to go forward. Japan did manage to get an ironclad upgraded, but actually 2 of them upgraded, but that's just not going to be enough against these Minas Gerais. They are probably going to take down the one to the north there, and then go against the city of Tokyo? Yeah, that is Tokyo. God Gamer just finished Forbidden Palace? Whoa. Did he just 2-turn that and take it away from Liege? Whoa, maybe there was some miscommunication there because I'm pretty sure I saw it a few turns ago in Newcastle upon Tyne. First city goes down and is getting razed to the ground. Spoosh! Oh my god, we got over here a bit of a problem in Japan's land. Yokohama also in danger. There are no units to actually take over that city, and you can see his man-at-arms is slowly trying to get to the fleet. Rage6682, thank you very much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Also, the Sky turns gravy. What if has a scarier production potential after industrial, Germany or England, or they're comparable? I would say Germany rather than England, but at the same time, I have seen England keep up with Germany for quite a few times. It's all about the seaming, actually. It's all about how Germany gets his land. If he does get a good hexagon for his Hansas, for his rivers, commercials, and so on and so forth, and he knows what he's doing, it's gonna be Germany better than England. The problem with Germany is his beginning. It got nerfed quite a bit. Even though I have seen players like Task for Fish do amazingly well with it. Also, Crispy was saying something. Asking us about the Liverpool. Seaports. Woo woo. We got London over here getting that seaport in one turn, building more of these ironclad fleets. Of course, 2 turning them, and of course, now that he did manage to get that. Technology, he's gonna build them everywhere. Remember, the seaports do give you a coal per turn, so he's gonna be able to upkeep most of this fleet with no problems, no issues whatsoever. Wait, did he just lose? No, it's here. Okay, never mind. I thought he lost his ironclad armada, and I was like, what? No, he didn't. Okay, we do have England over here arriving in the scene with a few of his submarines. Pew, 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 pew. And of course, dealing the damage slowly but surely against the ironclads of England. England is gonna need to be careful how he's gonna play this out, but I do believe Leach is aware of what's going on. You've seen how fast he switched those units around, and of course got stronger ones on the front line. The city of Sendai will probably be the next one who's going to meet its doom, and there is a strong possibility that Brazil over here will totally take out Greece. No cities, no safety settler to the north, and his only safety settler is in range of these Brazilian units. Of course, with Japan going down slow but sure, that is going to be an issue for NDY. I still think they want to keep that dream alive of that's a city going. That's a gun city. That's not gonna happen. Raised. That's the coffee city. Oh man, that was the coffee city. All of those coffee beans left over for nobody. Like, really? Convert to oil power. We got Petra in Makassar. Wait, is he building Petra from one total hill tile? Well, I guess, sure, he does have more of these floodable terrain tiles, but come on, bro. I guess it's all in the, in the wrist. I do see more of these units coming out from Scythia. He's preparing those tank armies, and you can see the Cuirassier army is also coming out from his cities now, and that he did manage to get his ballistics. We're probably gonna see him discover steel quite soon, and of course soon enough we're gonna also go towards a combustion. In the meantime, on the cities of Georgia, I do see pike and shots being built over here, and I do want to point out pike and shots, even though you'd think they are the correct unit to defend against tanks, they don't do much, and not because of the tanks. They do hold the tanks. The problem is those artillery is coming behind the tanks, shooting from pew pew far away. They're like, and poof, those goes the pike and shot. It's a real problem. Martin de Super, actually. Thank you very much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Also, he's not even top stats. Wait a second, you're asking, can Tamar do anything 1 versus 4? No. I think the question is, the answer to that question is no. The long answer to that question would be, at the moment, he didn't figure out that Scythia is actually going to come against him. Maybe he's going to think that he has some time, he's going to survive with a few few packing shots in the bottom defense, and England is gonna be kept at bay over here by the other England, by Bapa Chilling. So I would actually think I would think he's gonna figure this out when, of course, he's gonna see those tanks arrive at his borders, and he's not that far away. I was saying 10 turns, like 3 turns ago, 4 turns ago, where we're arriving at that moment in which Jack the Ripper is gonna click on that steel or refining. And he's already pre-building so many of these units. Already got his infrastructure down, got another population in the city to the north over here for another encampment, and of course I'm pretty sure he's gonna get a lot of oil generated. Just needs to get those whatever they're called over here, the oil, like, you know, the extractors over here on the water. Oil wells. We do have, of course, another city here taken down. Greece is going to remain on 2, and it looks like, of course, slowly we do need Japan to upgrade more of these units in the city of Sparta that he did take away from his opponent. In the meantime, for some reason, he's building caravels and stuff like that over here in the water. It's not like he actually can get them out of there. He would need to build a canal, and of course, I don't actually see that happening anytime soon. Leech have Venetian arsenal and rule, and he produces no bolts anymore. Yeah, he does, but he's on muskets. He's on muskets. We could see. Oh my God! Come on, let's see the red coats. Red coats. Oh, I have to ask this. So let's see. How? Let me put up a poll here. How would you like this game to end? Red coats. Thanks. Okay, let's see. What do people prefer over here? What do people prefer? Let's see it. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. We get a current poll vote in the stream chat. Of course, you got 5 options. How would you like this game to end? Red coats, tanks and artillery, destroyers, nukes, or concede. Of course, all of those are available options right now, and we do need to see exactly what is going to happen. But I am really curious what the players will prefer on this. And of course, I am really curious what the stream chat will want out of this. It is amazing. No, Diplo won't happen. I mean, I thought for a second to put it there, but that just won't happen. It's just every other option will come faster than the Diplo. With the available production on England and City, I'm pretty sure nukes will come much faster than Diplo win. Just look at the yields tab over here. Leech 597 production, Jack 500 production. We got on the other side Zelfer here with 285 and Papa Chilling 233. The production is just overwhelming at this point. Not to mention their gold generation. It's through the roof. 753, 514. These are not total gold. These are not total gold on their side. This is yields per turn. 753, 514, and got game on 675. Only Falcon is struggling there with 14, but honestly he's taking cities, so it's fine. He's having a lot of armies over here, or navies, armies, however you want to call them. Wait, how did this one get here? Was this a safety settler or something? I don't know. But you can see also he's taking the city of Kyoto slowly but surely. It's just a matter of I would say getting a unit there, and that's what I was expecting. You know, one horse to rule them all. Also, so Brazil did basically just a 1v2 Greece and Japan. Yes, he basically 1v2 Greece and Japan. Also, I think Brazil captured Greece's final. Oh, there was a final safety settler here. Well, that was awkward. Well, to be fair, Greece's land was not ideal, and I do believe Brazil over here did open up quite nicely with Temenaki and his second city, very in a way that he could get the science, he could get the culture in the first era. That was definitely much better than how Athens opened up or had options to open up. Again, the land available was just not ideal for Pericles. Yeah, also on the side of Japan, I would have definitely preferred him to go pen, brush, and voice rather than free inquiry. Not to mention, instead of going Magnus first, he should have gone for something else. But oh well, I guess those are just my choices. I think he could have gotten, if he went pen, brush, and voice with Moksha, he could have gotten much better timing on those samurais to actually be able to go against Brazil. Yeah. But anyway, I mean, that happened, so it's no more point in talking about it, right? We do have a few submarines here from Leach. He's being pressured by England, and it looks like England did bridge that gap, that one tile gap, and now he's going against the borders of the city of Singapore. We should see England start to get those boats out, and yeah, that's exactly what's happening. A few more frigate fleets are coming out from him, and I'm pretty sure he's not that far away from discovering battleships. Let's see, Leach is one turn rifling, and of course the next one up would be refining. Yeah, I do see he's getting a few ironclad fleets as well, and I do want to check out his production here. Oh my god, 1-2 turning his frigate fleets and ironclad fleets. Okay, I mean, that's more than enough. But again, his technology is going to be a bit of a problem here. He did finish his seaport, so now he's getting a lot more gold out of his territory, and at the same time, I do believe he is going to get, he's going to get a lot of resources, a lot of coal. That's what I said. That's what I would say. So looks like the majority of the stream chat would really like to see Redcoats ending this game. Well, I mean, as much as I would like also to see Redcoats ending this game, because it's like so, one of those things that you barely get to see or play or like get to but then I really like coming back to reality here. I think it will end up at tanks. Like tank artillery looks like it's gonna be the way to go here. We got Jack 3 turns away from getting steel. I really want to check out if he did manage. Yeah, he did get oil. So it's just a matter of time until he's gonna put all of that gold, and he's getting terracotta army in another city here in his capital. Easy peasy, bro. He's getting all of those extra promotion points on all of his units, and then going against Georgia here. Boom, boom, bang, bang. How is the war front in Brazil? I mean, Kyoto is down to 0 HP, Fukuoka is down to 0 HP, Athens is gonna follow up next. Of course, there's a 1 minute granite over there just waiting to pew, 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 and take down the city of Athens. And while we do need to see one of these musketmen just stroll in, and what's happened? What's poppin', bro? Take over that city. Looks like with the attack of England on the English fleet, or I should say, Eleanor on the Victorian fleet, I'm pretty sure we're gonna have a few issues over here for oh my god, okay, for Liege. He's gonna need to move away his attention from actually getting those redcoats into something else. Oh, he's getting redcoats, but this time his redcoats going against Greece, not going against Georgia. Okay, so they're gonna eyeball to take down Olympia. I want to see these damage points. 87 against Olympia, 64. Okay. And of course we do have a few field cannons, but honestly field cannons against the Redcoats, they're not doing anything, bro. They could also core up. It just needs a lot more of them to actually allow them to core up. Looking at what's happening here, we do need to see a horse arrive in the city of Kyoto and of course take over that city center, but no horse is in sight yet. Canal being built over here in the city of Sparta. Did manage to get that going, and now all of these Unas Gerais did get released into the wild. We do have horse knights being built in Rio de Janeiro and Sparta, and of course it's just a moment until these cities will fall. There's also an awkward position over here for the bishop's settler. There was a settler that was trying to escape this onslaught, but it looks like Falcon's musket did arrive next to it, and it's just, yeah, come here, boy. Definitely gonna get that. We do have more of these ironclads being put into production. Leeds, Sunderland, Brighton, and of course I do see all of the cities in the south. It definitely has all of those seaports finishing up, and of course that's only gonna give him the necessary technology, and of course the necessary not technology, the necessary resources to upkeep all of these. Actually it should be giving him more than a necessary fleet to take down all of English fleets right here, all of the NRO fleet. Even if he tries to build some more, I'm pretty sure he's not gonna have the time to do it. 6 tons for a submarine fleet when we do have 2 tons for an ironclad fleet, or in some cases 1 ton. That's not gonna be enough. That is not gonna be enough. We do need to check out what's also going on here. We got 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 8 tank armies soon to be upgraded, and of course Jack the Ripper should be on steel next turn, and right after that he's probably gonna be on he's gonna click on that combustion. I'm pretty sure he's not that far away from fascism, since he is on 2 turns ideology. Is he gonna be? Oh my god. Okay, there we go. We got gamer suffrage. Is going for democracy here. Well, that's it. It's gone. Doesn't have enough movement on these knights to actually take it over in 1 turn, but he can definitely last move 1 here and then swoop in and take it over next turn. Should be fine. Needs to be careful about yeah, but this is a game. This is Japan being taken over completely. Gifu is going down. There is a musket preparing to do the final attack there. Even if Shizuoka did manage to get Cuirassier out to increase that city strength, that's still not enough. Finally, Maritimes did disembark next to Yokohama's borders, and we do have a Minas Gerais going against that city soon enough. Looking at how much time we have until the next Congress session, we do have 9 more turns, and of course you can see that Zelfer is still on a 14 out of 20 points. He got everything that he could get from his tiles, and like I was saying, there is a maximum of 5 points that you can get from a World Congress, and that is an ideal situation. I'm pretty sure he's not gonna get the full 5 points in the next World Congress. Looking at the score screen here, and there is quite a bit of Diplo favor available for Ulis. 124 on Falcon, 65 on Jack, Liege is on 78, Gun Gamer on 225. So they can split that up and of course get more points out of this. But still, I do want to point out NDY did put up a very good fight over here. Yes, there could have been earlier attacks from, for example, Scythia. He could have gone for some Saka horse such as attacks against Georgia and so on and so forth. Could have definitely dealt some damage. Maybe a Jong attack and so on and so forth. But at the same time, we did get to see the late game England blooming over here. And of course, so much potential in production. 607 from Leech. Who would have thought that in this scenario, when he did have such a bad second settle over there to the north, he did manage to get the most production out of all of the game. Julian Granda saying that Jack with 800 gold per turn, it's literally easy win. Also, Big Z, good evening, sir. Surprised a good game hasn't been called yet, but maybe Papa and Zelfer can do some shenanigans. That's a good question, and I think that's actually what they're waiting over here. Zelfer is probably waiting to see how much will come against him, but I mean, he should know it's a lot. It's a lot. I also think they are emboldened a little more to keep going, because Papa Chilling is doing damage over here against the English fleet, and of course you can see Leech is trying to retreat all of his units to upgrade them into submarine armadas, and then get his battleships going and so on, and get his ironclad fleets at the same time. CC called before or after Congress? That's a good question. That is a good question. Well, I see Fukuoka, for example, is being put under siege. That city is going to go down next turn. Also, this settler did die, and it doesn't look like there's enough. Yeah, there's not enough movement on that night to actually move on Fukuoka. Athens got taken over. Kyoto is going to go down. We got Gifu taken out. Yokohama. Oh, Yokohama actually is going to remain alive. That Maritimes met its doom. So that's two of the enemy's capitals taken out. There could be a third one here if, yeah, there we go. We got Indonesia on the move. He's going to use his battleship armadas with an Ranger Corps to go on the offensive. He does also have an ironclad armada. He just needs to take Liverpool and keep it. That's his opponent's capital. And then maybe, I think Tbilisi will be in the grasp of Scythia. That's going to be four enemy capitals. Anyway, we do have Redcoats also moving towards the city of Olympia. That's the last remaining player. Well, I should say that's the last remaining city of the Bishop. I would like to point out the second that the Bishop gets out of the game, an extra +5 will disappear from his allies, one of his allies. I'm not sure exactly how they did their military alliances, but that's an important damage that we've seen topple so many times. The damage difference between the players, or I should say the dynamic between the players. Falcon did very well. Yes, Falcon did very well over here. Not to mention simming and opening up the game with Brazil very well, and at the same time he did exactly go on the offensive when he needed to against Greece. Basically caught Greece by surprise over there. We did notice that Greece for some time didn't build units and did only stay with those hoplites, and like I was saying, the hoplites can be countered if you are using the correct units to go against them. But again, correct units to go against them would be the key phrase over there. Yeah, we do have packet shot corps arriving over here in Georgia's front line, and of course these are gonna take a lot of damage from the field cannons. When Scythia will just upgrade these crossbowman corps into field cannons, those will rip apart those packet shot corps. Rip! In the technology screen, we got next turn combustion coming out from Jack the Ripper, also totalitarianism that will open up fascism coming up for Scythia, will allow Jack over here to upgrade his tanks and get that extra +5 from his government. That will be dangerous. We got also artillery armies in production queues. Kandy, his capital. We got the city to the south over here, and of course we're gonna need to see I see military engineers are building the infrastructure towards the northeast over here. There is a tile that he didn't buy, nor can Georgia buy it, so he needs to be really careful. I think he wants to keep that in check over here. You can see this one tile can be tunneled, and all of those tanks will just pour through. It's gonna be like, man, this is like the dam, you know, the being broke. Oh, break. Oh my god, that's gonna be a problem. It needs Georgia really needs to get some of those parking shots there, and I mean I see he's putting a wall of parking shots here, but yeah, he's definitely aware that might be a possibility. That one tile he didn't cover, that's exactly the tile that he's gonna end up defending against. We do have a counterattack of Victoria here. Liege is going against Eleanor, against Papa Chilling on the seas next to Singapore. So many battles have been fought, and of course you can imagine how much wood and at the same time metal is underneath that water next to Singapore. Unbelievable. Those, oh my god. So many documentaries can be made out of that war. We got submarine fleets, battleship fleets, and at the same time a lot of frigates on the side of England with more than a few of these ironclads. I'm actually quite curious when we will see Liege over here get his destroyers, but it doesn't look like it's going to be that close. Getting a few boats in the water in the north, but it didn't actually quite need them, and in the meantime he's going with his redcoats against Greece's last remaining city of Olympia. We do have medieval walls going in Fortens up in that that city, but of course the city is being put under siege, and we do have field cannons next to it shooting down the walls. Brazil Night Corps, we're probably gonna see a bombard show up over there to deal the remaining damage, and slowly but surely that city is gonna fall. Even the redcoats are dealing substantial damage against the city defenses, just like it is. Why Zeph is doing conservation? He really wants more tourism. I guess, I don't know, man. It's not like he can do anything else at the moment. Did he get fascism? No, he's still in monarchy. Oh my god, he didn't go for ideology. I don't know why maybe he wants 3 envoys, tourism from walls. I don't know. Anyway, now we're gonna see those tanks pop over here. Of course, you can see them directly upgraded from those units that he was building. He has a few artillery armies to go with, and did buy that tile, that one tile to the north over here. This is where he's gonna go for. John Dole Slanger, thank you very much for the follow, sir, and welcome. 3,300 gold a turn is just insane. Yes, that is. Well, I mean, it's not 33. Wait, no, they have total in their bank, what, 5,600, and per turn it's 787 with 500 and 671, so it's 1171 plus well, around 1900. I'm not exactly sure of the last two numbers over there, but it's around 1900. Yeah. That is a lot of gold anyway. In any case, that's a lot of gold. Oh my god, he's gonna... Oh. Look at this tank army just one-shotting the Piking shot. Oh man. Is this real life? Is this real life? Oh well. Looks like Brazil is tearing apart the Empire of Japan here, slowly but surely. Only 2 cities remain, and of course we do have one last city remaining for Greece over here, and it's gonna go down probably next turn. It doesn't look like he's gonna survive any turn longer. We do have also Brazil managing to get enough distance on the city of Shizuoka, while there is a new unit, actually a few more units as horsemen, finally horses coming on the front line here to go against the city of Yokohama and take it over as the last standing citadel. In the meantime, of course, Victoria's Navy is managing to go against Papa Chiling, and it looks like okay, well, famous last words, I guess. The bishop was saying in chat, alas, the treasures of antiquity, and alas, the treasures of antiquity that are fallen to barbarity, and that is the bishop being defeated over here. 4 versus 3 situation, of course, with an advantage for Ulis. We do need to see how this will develop, but it doesn't look like at the moment. We're probably gonna see there we go, Scythia pour through with his tank armies going against Georgia. He is one-shotting those units left, right and center, and he does have more of those tank armies from his cities. Managing to 2-shot and 1-shot these Piking shot cores. There's no chance that Georgia will see this next era intact. That is a problem. We do have him going for Theater Square festivals over here, and of course he's trying to go for it, but that's I mean, yeah, no, not gonna happen, bro. Not gonna happen. Wait, I wonder if talking about fascism in Twitch chat triggers some stupid rule. Wait, no. Hey, Star Spanky, bună seara! Looks like the Doors song. Yeah. Well, we do have Shizuoka trying to get the walls up in one turn, but of course that is too late. I'm pretty sure these Minas Ganath will make quick work of those walls as well. There is a safety settler from Alhi. He's trying to get somewhere to settle a city, but I'm pretty sure he's not going to get anywhere soon. We do have the fleets of Indonesia moving towards the north. They got spotted by Papa Chilin's Great Admiral to the south, and of course there is a one single ironclad on the defense while he is trying to put more of these units on in the water. I'm pretty sure it is a little bit too late. We will see the battleships fleets taking out most of the damage over here against the city's defenses, and while the ironclad will finish the job and take over the cities themselves. There we go, one turn, one city down, and that is going to be what's going to happen here to the remaining cities. We got a GG being called out. Zelfair coming up over here with a GG on Team Ulysses. We do have, of course, a winner over here. Team Ulysses did manage to get a win on the final game of this CPL qualifiers group stage. Next up, we're gonna have best of 3 series. The playoffs are starting to enter into full effect, and we do need to see exactly who are the teams that are gonna be winning in the next periods. So many good teams are in the CPL qualifiers, and of course we do have an amazing amount of games that need to be played out in the next few weeks. So let me open up over here. Give me a second. I do want to switch the screens and so on and so forth, so and get everything set up so we can hear a little bit from them. Of course. Good evening, guys.
Much love, Ali.
Yeah, but it's fine.
Good
Mr.
evening.
Michael, what's up, brother?
It's all good, man. It's all good. Was watching your game. Quite interesting. A bit of a back and forth there between the two Englands, huh?
Yeah. I accidentally I went to subs, and I forgot to take one turn off for my subs to be done. So.
I mean,
yeah, that wasn't the breaking point of the game, but these little mistakes add up, you know.
Yeah, for sure. I was actually expecting from you a lot more pre-builds, even in the Caravel era. I don't know why you just thought your production will be up to the challenge.
Yeah. I didn't see Venetian was gone so quick, so I wanted to go for that, but it was gone.
It was also plus 100 production Congress, right? So it's really hard to get pre-builds.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he did what he did there was get Isodor, then build Mausoleum, got Isodor's double with more, and then he got Venetian. That's why it was so fast.
Yeah, smart man.
Yeah. At the beginning, he did get lucky with a forest fire. I'm not sure if you saw that, but that was like unbelievable. It's like 6 of his tiles got improved with fertility in his cap, but he had like really bad second cities.
Well, yeah, I didn't have like a bad start myself. You know, I had a pretty decent, luxury settle with camps, and then and Giant's Causeway for culture. So that was nice.
Yeah, indeed. You got your second city there. Nice.
Yeah, I think I should have settled more cities. I just thought Indonesia was going to come with a bigger force earlier on, and I didn't. They killed my ironclad with the Jongs. I'm like, okay, they're coming, and I had to split my forces, but Indo never came until like the way end. But,
yeah, I was surprised about that. Also, he never built a massive fleet to come against you.
Yeah, I was. My attention was split towards Singapore and trying to get that. I didn't think. I think Leach just didn't build enough, but he was just planning for the long game, which was very good. So, yeah. Mr. Leach, what's up, brother?
Nothing incredible, except I've been pushed by Eleanor, and you want to CC now? I want my revenge. I want to go now. I want to attack. It's my time.
I guess you have to stay in the game in 1v1 still.
Yeah.
Yes, I will win in 1v1.
I don't know, my friend. You know, I was upgrading the battleships. Those frigates were just, yeah. But no, well played on the Venetian. That was
not
that
fair,
was very good.
Indo getting involved, taking away the 1v1.
In this type of map, when we are not close to the other guy in naval, you have to go on the arsenal. It's like the easiest to win. easiest way to win the C after.
Mm. Yeah, that was very
But-
good. Like I think those the UUs from the Brazil was crazy. That was pretty
Yeah.
rough. Yeah.
Yeah, he carried the game. To be honest, we last week Brazil was not sure about it, and he carried a lot because by kill 2 people. I did nothing on a Greek, and he raised 2 people. So very good pick and very good fight from him.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that,
that was great.
beginning was awesome. Lady of the Reeds and Marshes with Temenanki.
Yeah, he stole my raids and marshes. I was gonna go at Manenki too.
Yeah, I was actually thinking maybe Liege will want to go Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, but he didn't.
No,
Mm.
no. I had I don't know my game. I felt I was a bit slow for something, but I explained that I had not a cultural alliance with Citia, and I think it slowed me a bit
Yeah.
because I don't have Diplo service as soon as possible, and I don't have good trade road, don't external, etc.
GG boys.
Yeah, GG's. That was a great game. I really appreciate the time.
Close.
awesome.
GG guys.
Yeah.
I'm sorry for the massacre. The Brazilian people were a bit bloodthirsty.
Oh,
Not
yeah.
gonna lie. Falcon
Yeah.
bitched every time you made a pause, you know, like.
No,
yeah, you were bitching how slow you are.
The man just needs to learn a little patience, you know. It's a
Yeah.
Civ, you know. It's a
You
great
know,
game.
you know, people who play safe are actually the most impatient cocksuckers ever. The contradiction, right?
You know
You
what the
expect the
problem is,
opposite,
Jack.
man.
You know what the
Yeah.
problem is, Jack. Have you ever heard about the barracks pack, man? No, you haven't. Of course, I'm impatient, and it doesn't happen. The barracks pack.
I'm sorry about that, guys.
He built barracks in a different city, and he's like, "Well, guys, there's no encampment in Olympia."
But guys, I think you guys saw the big fleet, and then you CC'd, I guess.
No, I took 2 capitals. Hello.
Okay. I think
It was the
Falcon gets the
Diplo.
credit because we were going Diplo in, so killing a guy is a big thing.
Yep.
A
Yeah,
guy.
that was huge.
A single guy. No, not 2. Not 2.
Well, I mean, the second one doesn't matter after the first one's dead.
Yeah,
but yeah,
I
good job.
know, but
Yeah, that was-
I
that was pretty
mean,
good.
I feel like Japan had to settle more cities there. Like as soon as you saw one city, it was very.
Ah, Jackie, you took 1 city, I took 2.
Jack playing against AI to get more. I do have steel. What are you talking about? Oh yeah. I've got steel and big Tamar wells. How are you gonna break them?
Yeah,
That's,
Oh wow, the guy in
Oh,
the
wow.
middle who got all the traders sent to him.
Jack, I had
Built
military
the Great
alliance,
Zimbabwe.
and I was sending traders to you because they were so good.
Yeah.
Wow.
you got Zimbabwe?
Yeah, Great Zimbabwe.
Yeah, wow.
Holy shit.
Yeah, 800 gold a turn, man. Poppin'.
Guys, for today's win, I would like to thank Plitch.
I don't know, Jackie. I'm looking at stats: 300 science, 300 culture.
Yeah, but how
A
many
capital
capitals,
taken.
Carrier?
A capital taken. Yeah, every turn, yeah, man. It's almost as if I took 0 gold from you, man.
You're about to get that Statue of Liberty, though. That was good. About to, like 2 turns difference.
Yeah.
Wow, you saw. I was 1 turn. I could have got it 1 turn faster, but I finished Patella, so my card wasn't working for 1 extra movement on my builder to shop.
Yeah. Anyway, that was amazing over there with the Machu Picchu. Not the Machu Picchu. What's this called? The one with the rainforest? Chichen Itza. Yeah, Chichen Itza was amazing.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Wow, wow.
Oh,
So it's
man.
almost as if your GPT is not by yourself, but.
10%, it's a lot. It's a lot, it's a lot. It's too much. Ah, okay, good. It's 15. It's good. Yeah, 15.
Well, thanks for the game, guys. Superb
Yeah,
experience. I'm gonna go and get some wine. So,
Yeah.
GG.
Yeah, nice drinks that sound good about now.
Hey,
Yeah.
take care.
Bye-bye.
Stay safe.
Yeah, stay safe too.
Yes.
Goodbye.
It was a pleasure playing with you guys. It really is. Like I appreciate the times. Thank you.
Thank you.
See you in the next ones. Bye bye. So there we have it. We heard from both teams. I'm sorry I had to mute Jack over there, but unfortunately he cannot abstain himself from cursing. I'm sorry. I don't have my stream on plus 18, and I do hope everybody gets gets the same good experience. So yeah, it's unfortunate. Anyway, coming back on this, we did have a game between Ulis and. How do we call it? NDY. Looks like on turn 91 around there, they didn't manage to get a win against their opponents, and with a concede vote, there were quite a few wars going on. And of course, I do have to mention Greece was trying to pressure a little bit Brazil at the beginning, but of course, Brazil did get the upper hand and push back, managed to take over Japan in the meantime with his Minas Geraeth. Also on the left side, we did have Eleanor back and forth, an Eleanor war against Victoria over here, and did manage to, clash on the city of Singapore. That city flipped like 3 or 4 times, and of course, you see now England with its Venetian arsenal and everything was going on the offensive over here. We do have also Rule Valley on amazing scene coming up from England, by the way, with Rule Valley, Venetian arsenal, Mausoleum at Halicarnassus, and so on. A lot of production coming off from him, and I do have to point out there was an insane amount of gold generated by Team Ulis. And this was the last game of the series over here, or I should say of the group stages. We do need to go into the next phase of the games, and that will be, of course, playoffs. All matches will be best of 3s, and we're gonna need to see how this will be fanning over here in the next one-ups. We do have over here NDY going against Team Irel in the lower bracket. We do have also Ulis going against Casey Shield next. And of course you can actually access this file. I'm gonna copy paste it right here so you can see it. There we go. That is the copy paste. So in the meantime, of course, I'm trying to get the schedules going for the next ones. Could you show golf total? Wait, I don't know what golf is. What are you trying to ask me?
You ensure our
Golf total. Anyway, in the meantime, I do hope you enjoyed the stream. I thank you very much for the follows, for the subs, for the support. We will need to see each other in the next ones, and I'm gonna need to make an announcement on my tweet, on my Discord, and on my Twitch to see when the next games will be casted, and of course, what will my schedule be in the next upcoming days. Total gold. Okay, total gold is here. Yes, total gold. I can pause, but it's fine. You don't. Pedro didn't make that much gold. Actually, he was in the negative, but you can definitely see all of the other ones. Stefan, good evening, sir. By the way, and thank you very much, Ryochin. Much appreciated, sir. Also, I do want to point out, if you're coming up from YouTube, I do hope you enjoy your time here, and I do hope you're gonna have a blast watching this video in replay. If you did like it, throw it a thumbs up. If you didn't, throw it a thumbs down, so at least I do know I need to increase the quality a little more, and I do hope we're gonna see each other live on stream in the next ones. If you wanna interact with me, if you wanna keep keep in contact with my schedule and so on, you can join my Discord, !Discord. And like I was saying, it looks like we are gonna need to be planning out some community games soon enough on my Discord with the subs here. So thank you very much, guys. Let's see each other in the next ones. This was Michael for on Sport TV streams for the CPL qualifiers. We're gonna need to cover LBC, cover the CFR qualifiers also, and maybe some Civ Russian ones. In the meantime, have some fun with some Civilization gaming, and have a good one. Bye.
I'll let you in on a little secret.